sure is a lot to know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional, with no shortcuts and no compromises.
Sounds good.
Better be ready. How come I'm too tall here? Oh, I didn't fix this one. Okay, just a second. Oh, hello, Guitars for Zombies. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. Just bear with me for 1 second while I do something. My head's cut off. I lost the top of my head. I lost the top of my freaking head. You know, I knew there was one screen. Hey, Marty.
I sure do.
Good.
Well, it's good. It's good that you agree with me because that's the best you're gonna get. Oh. Kingsfield. Fresh. Hello, nuclear landlord. Oh, I love that sound. If only there was like another one that came right after. Nice.
ASCII Entertainment.
I got some stomach issues. Hello, Tricerabottomless. Hello, Ninjavitis. How's it going, guys? How's it going? You know Guitars for Zombies? I didn't have the PlayStation, but my friends had PlayStations, and they got them chipped at the Asian Mall. And we could get any game we wanted for $10, but did they work all the time? There was one part of Silent Hill that I had to play over and over and over again because it kept crashing at a cutscene. So
a mysterious darkness conquered the island of Marinette.
Should we listen to
there
this
was
again?
Either
Let's
a
listen
god
to this again.
or a demon who controlled the island, and no one tried to go there. A high elf in the forest told of a blue light that came down from the sky and struck the island. The blue light penetrated deep into the island's underworld.
Stupid crap. Get out of here. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man.
For hundreds of years, the island had been carved by people who were challenged and destroyed by the island's energy. Legends say, never approach the island, for a sleeping beast in the darkness waits for a great awakening.
Okay, I think we're good. Pepperoni Pizza Man, thank you for paying 15 cents to make my face big. Actually, you paid like 30 cents. I get the 15. Amazon... Yeah, you paid 30, Amazon gets 15, and I get 15. So to make my face big. So like, I'm being served narcissistically as well as monetarily. Sorry for rushing through the intros. I didn't want to wait. I want a game. I didn't want a game. Is everybody doing good? It's good to see you too, Tricerabottomless. Hit ya. Oh, I hit you with the ads. Yeah, Game Dev Jeff. Game Dev Jeff, I heard that Japan would be the most powerful country in the world, except something, 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 United States didn't let Japan make microchips, something, something, something. Japan was like, they kind of accepted it, and then that really messed everything up. Because you're talking about Intel, Game Dev Jeff, I saw some YouTube stuff where people are like, you know, if Intel and AMD weren't the only people allowed to make computer chips, you know, if some of those Japanese companies were able to make computer chips, they would be mega powerful. Is that political? It's kind of historical. It's kind of relevant to gaming. Hello, Ninjavitis. I want to talk about your Shupert emote, because Shupert is so cool. I hope Shupert streams tonight. Maybe we could even raid Shupert. That would be sick. Okay, did I say hi to everybody? I hope I did. Yeah, your uncle's cool. Guitars for Zombies. Okay, oh yeah, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Oh, we can just do it now. Let's just do it now. There's something I need to check. I want to know if somebody is on Twitch.
Okay, there's one.
And they go to the retro category. And are these not sorted by number of viewers? They must be, right? Let's scroll. Just get a whole bunch of them, and then let's find us. Okay. Okay. So I'm not censored or anything. Okay. I don't want children watching my stream. And I figured they wouldn't anyway. So I set up like the censorship stuff to be like, here, I'm going to go in OBS. Oh, did I get rid of all that stuff in OBS? Oh my gosh, how am I going to find it again? Oh. Okay, basically when you browse a category on Twitch. Hello, how you doing? When you browse a category on Twitch, sometimes the thumbnail for a streamer is all blurred out and it just says, you know, extreme violence or this guy's doing crazy drugs. And I set my stream to just say extreme violence because I thought it was funny too. I like to think of Marty.Zone as like a David Cronenberg movie where I just explode in like tons of blood and guts and gore. I thought that's what people should expect. That's the thing, Guitars or Zombies. I thought it was more appropriate that it was like very North American in that there was no sexual content. It was pure guts and effing gore. I guess in The Fly, Jeff Goldblum and I'm blanking on her name because I'm trying to do too many things at once. What's her name? Oh my God, I can't believe I can't remember the... Anyway, Jeff Goldblum and that woman have tons and tons of crazy sex. Right? So that would qualify as sex and violence. Okay, what am I doing right now? Where's the thing? Oh, I can do it a different place. I can do it a different place. I can do it over here. Audience, everyone? Okay, I can't change it. That's weird. Oh yeah, my tags. I haven't changed my tags in a very long time. It says violent and graphic depictions, political, sensitive social issues, drugs, intoxication or excessive tobacco use, gambling, significant profanity or vulgarity, yeah, sexual themes, simulations or depictions of realistic violence, gore, extreme injury, or death. For some reason, I just think it's funny if people would expect that from my stream and then it never happens. Because then you would always be anticipating my head effing exploding, like in Scanners. And then maybe one day that'll actually happen. And then you guys will just be losing your minds. And you'll be like, I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this. And I'll be like, you actually did sign up for this shit right here. And then my head explodes again. Okay. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure that on Twitch, I'm properly in the thumbnail. Yeah, and my thumbnail looks good. You can see my face. You can see the game. You can see chat is on screen. Okay. That's all I wanted to do. Thank you very much. Pepperoni Pizza Man, you can cancel that alarm. I'm satisfied. We can play the game. Hello, Israeli Sherbal for her. Hello, Barfi. Oh, I never learned how to speak Japanese, Barfi. Sorry, I lied. I actually never learned. I never freaking learned. It's 14 minutes into the stream, and I have not, like, played the game at all, which is not good. Which is not good. Not good. Streaming. Okay, and then... already I gotta do some shoulder rolls. Oh, you put a translation. The way of the mind, body and spirit, unification through hardcore gaming. Thank you, Barfi, for including the translation. What was it like to direct the movie Drive? It was so good. Barfi, did you like how the movie I made called Drive didn't have any violence in it at all? And then there's the scene in the elevator where Ryan Gosling knows that he's in the elevator with the dude who's a bad guy, and then Ryan Gosling's girlfriend is in there too, and Ryan Gosling's like, shit, and then he has to like kick that guy to death, and then the rest of the movie is like crazy violence. Maybe the redhead gets shotgunned before that though. Does that happen before in the movie? What's her name from Mad Men takes the full blast of the shotgun, and you're like, oh, I didn't know this movie was violent. I had no idea. Is it after? I don't remember. I'm very proud of my movie Drive. Barfi, I'm super proud of it. Super proud of it. Okay. That's good too, Barfi. That's that's too much, Barfi. There's no one in Turkmenistan named Becky. Come on. Oh, thank you, Guitars for Zombies. I stole it. You guys want to see the chair? No, you get to see the chair later. You get to see the chair later for sure. Okay. Okay, we got to focus on the game because I bet maybe there's a chance that one person is watching this who's like, I don't want this guy's asshole personality. I came here to watch some From Soft hardcore gaming. I wish this guy would just shut the fuck up and show me what this game is I've heard about and always wanted to play. It's like, okay. No more personality, just me cutting the slime on the floor, okay? I cut the slime for you. I have a katana. I cut the slime for you. Guys, this game is completely messed up. It's out of control. I had a plan, though. How many crystals do I have? I actually had 2 plans, and then I decided we should choose one of the 2 plans and then go with it. Okay, so with 5 crystals, we can make 2 more flasks. We had to trade all our flasks. Not all of them, but we had to trade 3 of our flasks to get this flute. And the flute ended up being mission critical. It's a mission critical item. It's like a... Oh shit, you can go down there? It's like a Metroidvania thing, and the flute makes platforms appear at these pedestals. So the game took away like a really... It took away 3 potion flasks, which are like, at this point in the game, kind of necessary. So we could progress. So the game made me trade in potion flasks for a quest item that's mandatory. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we have to make a choice. Let's go see the gnome. We're like where the gnome is? I think we are. Do I need to cross this again? Oh my god. I haven't played this game in 6 days and I don't remember anything about it. Let's go see the gnome. The other thing we can do with our resources is buy these boots that the gnome says we have to buy. The gnome is like, you better buy these effing boots. And then we're like, I don't need the boots. And then we went to the dungeon and we got completely effed up. We got effed up so effing hard. So I think we do indeed need the boots. I'm completely lost, guys. I just need to play the game for 15 minutes and get like reorientated because we have not mapped this area ourselves. And can you guys stop being assholes? I haven't played this game in 6 days and this is what you do to me? Where's the gold drop? You're such a jerk. Where's the gold drop? Hello, Moko. How's it going? Welcome back. It's your turn. It's your turn, Moko. That's something I do. I'm getting annihilated by something. I'm getting completely annihilated. Why is there fire around me? Okay. What does this say? The magic cave of fire. Yeah, so this is the beginning of the completely effed up. Yeah, like why did we even go in here? And the missile shield, does it work? No. I'm gonna... Just kill me. Just kill me, game. Just kill me. Okay. You like Drive? Drive is a very good movie, and I directed it. Oh, shit. What is this ring? How did we not get this ring before? Light wave ring? Okay. I think I'm fully calmed down. I think I spent about 15 minutes yammering my effing mouth off, and I can finally relax and maybe put my thoughts together. Cool. You think I'm right, Game Dev Jeff? You mean the thing about Intel? You mean, it's now Game Dev Jeff, do you think the fact that Japan was denied its semiconductor empire, is that what led to the collapse of the bubble economy in 1993 or late 1992?
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello, Crunchy Snacker. We're talking about the collapse of the bubble economy in Japan in late 1992. How's it going, everybody? We just kind of started playing. We just kind of started the stream. The game's completely kicking my ass. It's kicking my butt so hard. Crunchy Snacker, I saw you were playing Arx Fatalis, which is a game I really, really want to play. I really want to play that game. I need to look over here. Okay, I'm going to do something because I want to make it look like I'm looking at chat, because I am looking at chat. Now chat's over here. Oh, sick. Now it's like I'm looking at chat because I am indeed looking at chat. I really want to play Arx Fatalis, but the magic system is with the mouse, and I use this now. And I wonder if I could, like, I can't use a normal gaming mouse. And I've switched over to this ball, and I wonder if I could cast the spells in that game, or if it would be frustrating. Oh, is that a spinning rat from Arx Fatalis? That's awesome. You got your parts, Nuclear Landlord? That's good. Game Dev Jess says, Reagan's tariffs didn't help. Those Japanese companies, some still made CPUs like Hitachi and Sony. Yes, they had dominance over the x86 thing, and because Windows was the effing thing, x86 is what everyone did. It was all Windows and DOS. Well, it wasn't Windows in 1992 or 1993. It was DOS, right? But Windows was coming up. It was coming up. Arx is great. Oh, I've wanted to play that game forever. And, you know, I'm a huge, oh my God. I already forgot the name of the developer because they died recently. They made a game about vampires. They were forced to make a live service game about vampires. And then I guess I've written them off as dead. I'm having a lot of trouble today remembering basic facts. I think someone in chat is posting it, and I'm not looking. I'm going to come up with it on my own. Arcane Studios. Thank you, Crunchy Snacker. Yeah, and it's Arcane Studios' first game. How you doing, Goaty? I love Paul Quizette. Whenever Goaty posts that emote, this is what I think. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, da-da-da-dum, dum, boom, 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 bow, 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 boom, 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 da-da-da-da-do, boom, 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 bow, 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 boom. It's not called Time Tracks. What is this game called? It's Eric Chahi too, right? It's Paul. Sorry, guys, I gotta listen to this music right now. Like, I don't know what's coming over me. Paul Quizette, Eric Chahi, song. Oh, it even went to song or game. It's from is it Future Wars? It's Future Wars, right? Why is the internet so shitty? Yeah, it's Future Wars. It's Future Wars. We gotta find this. The Escalator song. Thank you, Goaty. This is the best piece of music I've heard in my entire life. Okay. Sorry, sometimes something comes over me and I just have to hear this piece of music. Okay, let's go back over to chat. I really want to play Arx Fatalis. You know, Goaty, you've introduced me to a lot of good music. Shipped on March 31st. I just refreshed chat by accident. Shipped on March 31st. And you got it on April 2nd. That's awesome. I know there's different versions, but I like them all. You played Mystery of the Druids, Crunchy Snacker? Oh my god. Mystery of the Druids seems to be a game that's just stupid garbage, but I don't know. There's things that happen in Mystery of the Druids that I think the developers knew what they were doing. They knew they had to make a point-and-click adventure game with a certain scope. And then the publisher, whoever, was like, and I want voice acting too. And then they were like, oh, this is not enough money to make that. It's going to be crazy. So they made a game that has a lot of weird effing things going on in it. Okay. You guys ready to play some Kingsfield? My attempt at a cool fade out. Is that a good enough fade out for you? Do you think it's good enough for chat?
I sure do.
Good.
Okay, I haven't streamed in 6 days, so I'm a little bit out of sorts. Hello, Twitchy Discordian, how are you? I know they forced Arcane to make a live service vampire game, and it was bad, and so many people from Arcane quit because the not Warren Spector. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting everyone's name today. It's not Warren Spector, the other guy. Frick. The lead on Deus Ex 2, who was the head of Arcane, Harvey Smith. Thank you, Crunchy Snacker. He said that the dudes who were working at Arcane were working at sub industry standard wages because they had passion for making immersive sims. They had passion for making Deus Ex, Arx Fatalis, Ultima Underworld, System Shock style games. So they accepted lower wages than what they could get anywhere else because they get to work on a passion project like Praise 2017 or what's another good Arcane game? Oh, the frickin' Dishonored games, which are so rich and sophisticated, right? So then when Microsoft forced Arcane to make a live service game, tons of people at Arcane quit because they're like, I'm working here to make a passion project. I'm not here to make stupid garbage. If I'm going to make stupid garbage, then pay me, assholes. I'm leaving. Like they could go over to Ubisoft and be one of the 1,200 people who gets to work on Assassin's Creed 23, right? And get paid a decent wage and then move up that corporate ladder. So Harvey Smith said not only did the game suck, but like he basically lost. It completely fragmented the team of dudes who had been grinding together for years to make the ultimate effing thing, which is the dream of the immersive sim. And if you guys don't know what immersive sims are, the way I would describe it is it's like a tabletop role-playing game. It's like having a private session tabletop role-playing game, just you and the dungeon master, but with all the convenience and spectacle of like a video game. So you get all the graphics and sound, but this is what I feel about games like Deus Ex. To me, the point is to be like, okay, but you can do whatever the hell you want in this world, and we will respond. The game will respond to whatever you want. Now, can I respond to the insanity of Kingsfield? The first thing we need to do, okay, I think we're close to where I want to be, actually. Can we just turn around here and find that frickin' fountain? We unlocked the super fountain in this game, which also happens to be this game's equivalent of Star Road. And I need to have, like, we really need to have things set up for success in this game, because we're getting our butts absolutely kicked in this new dungeon. That's not the right way. We need to set ourselves up for success here, and how we're gonna do it is getting into a flow state where this is not the right way. This is how to get to the evil guy's castle. Okay, I can do this. Okay, yeah. And there's also a chest here we should check, if we haven't already. That's the thing, Crunchy Snacker. Like, I didn't really realize when I was playing those arcane games that those dudes, they were taking such a pay cut. Like, I knew they were really good at making games, and that that what we were getting with games like Prey 2017 and Dishonored 2, I knew we were getting special games, but I didn't realize that at the same time, those dudes working over there were like, I mean, it shows that they were passion projects though, because the games are, they're so beautiful. They're so good. We gotta check the Magician's Key on this. Yeah, Harvine's Key? Harvine's Key? Harvine's Key? No, not the Elf's Key, the Harvine's Key. Okay, whatever. I'm not spending my entire life checking every chest with every key. I think Kingsfield 2 is a 9.999999 out of 10. It loses some Pico points. Really not accepted? So I can't get to Star Road this way. Okay, we gotta get back on Star Road. How do I get there? Oh, the frickin' jail. Okay, we're going to the jail. We need to set up our warp beacon near Star Road. Man, what a game. So to get to the jail, we gotta go this way. Is there something over here? That's where you fall down. That's where you fall into termite land. This is such a troll. There's something written on the wall back there. You guys see the pixels at the end of the hallway? Someone's written a message there, but we can't see what it is because then we'll fall in this stupid pit. What a troll. I wonder if you can actually cross the pit and get over there. It's a message from the developer saying like, okay, you cheated. Okay, pretty good, smart guy. Right? Like some message from the developer acknowledging that you somehow cheated in flying into the game or something. That would be so cool. Yeah, I'm getting lost like crazy, but we're gonna, oh my gosh. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, guys. Thank you, Crunchy Snacker. Thank you for the raid. I want to play Arx Fatalis so bad. And Mystery of the Druids. Thank you for the raid. I will try to keep things here cozy and moving at a good pace. And if I missed anyone, I apologize. If I missed anybody, if I missed anyone, I apologize. Yeah, you guys understand. You guys understand. I was replying to Moko's message, but then we got distracted. But we're gonna let that one go. In fact, I just want to know from Moko if Moko got the Troubadour Magma, a Belgian beer with dual influences, the Trappist monks of Belgium and also the India Pale Ales of the East Coast of North America. I still want to know if Moko got that beer. We wait with bated breath. Okay, so we can reach Star Road this way. And then we need to choose to buy the super cool boots, which might make the next dungeon way easier, or instead to get back some healing flasks. Yeah, this way. And then I guess I have to map again. Maybe I should be taking screenshots and mapping with MS Paint. Here's our piss fountain, where we can refill our flasks. We used to have 5 flasks. Now we only have 2. game. Did I just drink from the... No, I didn't. Okay, gold potion. Very cool. The game demanded 3 of our flasks so we could progress, which is ridiculous. Is this really off both maps? Shoot. Okay, we might need to map this right here because this is our star road. From here we can reach many different parts of the game. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, can I put it on here? I can put it on here. Sick. Okay. We called this the Dragon's Shrine previously. By the way, this is my gaming clipboard. Check that out. It's my gaming clipboard, with my stickers. Oh, we have one new BRB video today, just so you know. It features a solar eclipse and other astro shows. Okay. So it comes out over here. Oh, okay. I drank some potion. Didn't really need to. No big deal. Am I stuck in here? Come on. No, don't get stuck. And on the northeastern wall, where are we here? What is this? This is the castle. This is Harvine's castle, right? Yeah, this is Harvine's castle. And we are still not accepted by Harvine's portrait. So we're gonna make a note of that. Okay, let's dip from this castle. Dip. Sorry for not streaming for 6 days. I was gonna... Do people even care about these excuses? You know what, though? In March, I feel like I did stream enough. Feel free to say no. Feel free to say, Marty, if you want my sub, you gotta stream even more than you did in March. Like, feel free to say it. Tell me what you want. I will not be offended in the least if people start telling me straight up. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not gonna be offended. If you didn't think I streamed enough, you can let your voice be heard. But I feel like I streamed a good amount in March. And it's April 2nd. Okay, we're gonna try to stream as much in April as we streamed in March, if not a little bit more. It's like the weather's so crazy in March. The weather is out of control around here in March. And I mean in a bad way, like tons and tons of rain. There's even a snowstorm today out of nowhere. Out of freaking nowhere, there's an effing snowstorm. So, okay, we are not accepted. And where we here? What is this? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with the weather. Okay, where are we? Is this... Ow. Ow. Okay, this is the way to get to Owl. Which would mean... like it goes all the way over to there. Okay, that's very cool. Is there a save spot around here? No. This is not a very good spot either. Okay, is that all we have for Star Road? I thought there was one more maybe. Hello, Retrograde Tom. How's it going? I'm happy too, Retrograde Tom. You know what? If this is something I used to stay on my stream, but I need to repeat it. Thank you, Retrograde Tom, for reminding me about this. If I ever come off as ungrateful, take me around back and take me out. Do you understand? Do you guys understand? Here, I'm going to put it in terms that Retrograde Tom would understand. If I ever come off as ungrateful, you and the boys need to do what Tony and the boys did to Big Pussy. Okay? But don't bother getting me on a boat. Like, don't go through that whole process. Just take me out like a freaking dog. Okay? If I ever become ungrateful, well, if you deem me worthy, I'd like a warning beforehand. Maybe just a bit of gentle poking, like, Marty, you're kind of an ungrateful asshole. But I do not want to be lacking in gratitude. I would like to vocally express. Freaking lost in the video game. Where am I going? Why am I getting stuck again? Would like to express my sincere gratitude for people who come to my stream. Yeah, this is where we get lost. Like, is it this way? This game's messed up. This game's just straight up messed up. Now, is it good that it's messed up? Yes. It's a good thing that this game is messed up. I think From Software learned a lot after they made this game. I think they learned how to make tighter, more focused games that still retain the mystery. Oh, there's a save point right here. Okay, should we make this our moon gate? Dude, I think I put the freaking moon key down somewhere. Yeah, I don't even know where it is, but where the moon key is right now is very close to where the star key is. So we could even warp to the moon gate and then whatever, either one, doesn't matter. Moon gate or Stargate, doesn't matter. Okay, so there's really only 3 things here. I thought there were more. There's the jail, there's Harvine's castle, and there's Owl. I thought there was another freaking thing here that it connected to. What was the other thing then? The big mine? I paid a lot of money for this Star Road and for this piss fountain. I paid a ton of money to access this. Yes, Retrograde Tom. And you got to be a mod here because you straight up just asked to be a mod. Which I think, you know, I'll admit, raw demonstrations of masculine energy, like going into a stream and just saying, mod me. Like, I'll admit that makes me swoon. Should I admit that? Or should I keep that inside? Because are people going to use that against me? This is what I don't like about this planet. All the time, I share my honest thoughts and feelings, and people turn it against me to take advantage of me. Okay. I shouldn't say that either. Oh, shit. It's like a spiral. Oh. Okay, I think that's it. I thought there was another thing here, but that's it. Okay, that's still... I'm still happy. I'm still happy. I know I'm going up to every wall and checking every single wall a million times, but guess what, guys? That's this game. That's what this game is. Okay, let's go get this item identified by the fortune teller. Stargate. And take the key out of the Stargate. Right? Yes, because this is pretty redundant, if I recall correctly. This is redundant. Yeah. So take this out. Grab this bad boy. And then use the moon gate. Then we'll be close to the fortune teller. Wow, this game. How did you get a boat tongue? A boat tongue. What did I just say? Hello, goat tongue. How did you get a banana? How did you get a banana? Gone Bananas badge. This gilded banana badge was scored by sharing a lulz-worthy clip during April Fool's Week 2025. Goat tongue, I have some news for you. Your comment has been blocked for containing the emote Kappa. Here at Marty.zone, we feel quite strongly that the emote Kappa is old and busted, tired, exhausted, and no longer can perform its function as a signifier of humor. Because when something gets overused for 10 years, it just can't be funny anymore. That's why here at Marty.zone, we are proud to introduce you to the sequel to Kappa, Kappa 2. You are more than welcome to retype your message in my chat using the Kappa 2 emote and taking the plunge into a new horizon. Oh, you already know? Okay, good. You already know. My nose is really effing itchy. You still got blocked, Goat Tongue. You still got blocked. I gotta scratch my nose so much that I'm actually gonna take away the webcam. I'm not even picking my nose. I just think, look, I'm literally just, like, I don't think this looks like I am picking my nose. I'm not. My nose is just so effing itchy. There was a snowstorm today, so that completely ruined everything for me. It ruined my whole day. The dryness. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. Welcome back. The fortune teller isn't here for some completely inexplicable reason. I have a new item for her to identify. I thought she would always show up when you had a new item. It's not going to be in here, but I got it right freaking here. All right. I need her to ID this item for me. Like, we can do it the old school way, which is we go here. We take a screenshot of this screen with the item not equipped. And then we equip it. And then we go back to the screen and we compare them. It makes no difference on our stats. Zero difference on our stats. So the utility of the Lightwave ring, guys, I am very close to like pausing the game and enumerating all the reasons why Kingsfield 2 is not as good as Kingsfield 1, because this thing where the effing fortune teller just randomly is here and randomly isn't here, like it's like the 10th thing in Kingsfield 2 that doesn't contribute to anything meaningful. It just feels like a bug, or it's just completely random. And it doesn't, you know, I like a lot of things about FromSoft games that are mysterious or weird or inscrutable. And I feel like a lot of them I can justify by saying it contributes to some overall vibe or meaning or sense or emotional thingy that makes sense to me. It makes zero effing sense that the fortune teller isn't here right now, because I just got a ring And this ring was behind a secret wall, a secret door, right before the crazy F-off dungeon that is way too effing hard. So... I could be doing both, Retrograde Tom. I could be doing both. You know, actually, I went to this place called Pickering. I went to the Chinese supermarket in Pickering. That's the way you guys can find me IRL, by the way. You can find me IRL by going to the Chinese supermarket in Pickering. And then if you catch me picking my nose in Pickering, I will give you this. I will give you Marty. You will get Marty. I'll give you Marty. That you have to catch me in Pickering picking my nose. How you doing, Pod Model? Welcome back. Let's put Marty back over there. He chills near the big box case. He looks comfy. Okay. This fortune teller thing is it's getting to me. It's getting to me. Okay, what was the other thing we wanted to do? Let's go back to Al and put the key there. What is this? What does this ring do? It does something very special and unique because it doesn't affect our stats at all. So it must do something. It does something like that. I should be privy to what it does. Just tell me. Not everything needs to be like. Not everything in this game needs to be a complete effing mystery. When every single thing in the game is a mystery, I have a little voice in my head saying, you know what, Marty, it is kind of cool though. And you are kind of whining like a bitch. Are you a gamer, Marty? Are you really complaining that the game is too mysterious? Why don't you get better at gaming? That's what the voice is telling me right now. What does the fortune teller do, Retrograde Tom? It IDs items for you. That's what she does. So if she was there and not randomly not there, she would tell us exactly in plain language what the ring does. I'm lost. I cannot do this game right now. Okay, come on, Marty. It's this door right here. That's just a wall. Come on, Marty. Focus, focus, focus. Yes, MartyCon 2030. We're scoping out Madison Square Garden. If not there, then the Staples Center. I think we're gonna, or this Chinese restaurant I went to that looked really good, or this Chinese restaurant. Hello, Andrew 10 Show. This Chinese restaurant. Yeah. I'm thinking here. This place. This would be amazing. The food's pretty good too. They got dim sum. They got pretty good sticky rice, hargao, char siu. What's the other one? What's the other one I tried recently? Yeah. And those aren't ketchup and mustard. That's hoisin sauce and like a spicy sauce. Just in case anyone's wondering, like, why does every table have ketchup and mustard on it? It's not ketchup and mustard. This place is sick. Yeah. This is my dream location for my next birthday party, also known as MartyCon 2025. Yeah. Are you planning on going?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh, man. Sick. Okay. We gotta go this way. We're setting ourselves up for success. Setting ourselves up for success. Kingsfield 2 is demanding our full gamer prowess, our full gaming attention, skills, dedication, tenacity, passion, and breath. What? Twitchy Discordian, it's actually free. We have a secret patron. MartyCon 2025 is free. It's not open bar though. It's not open bar, but it is free. Isn't that cool? Just like don't show up without a gift because it is my birthday party. And like I'm not trying to be rude, but like sometimes gamers need to be told straight up, right? Like, I'm sorry if I'm being a little bit standoffish right now, but at my last party, there were a few people who didn't bring gifts, and they were all gamers. Like, okay. So I want, Eldar. I want Eldar. Okay? That's what they're... I'm doing Warhammer 40k, and there's a list, marty.zone/birthday gifts, and then make sure you get something off that list. And then when you choose the one you're getting me, check yourself off the list, so I don't get doubles of anything. Okay? And that's just me telling you what I want from you. I have 2 of these bracelets. Could probably sell one. Man, this game is tough. Okay. There's a save point around here. How come it's not on this map? No, there was totally... We totally found a save thing around here. Is it at NOLA? Oh my gosh, this game. Thank you, Barfy. It's nice that other people are helping me enforce that. I really gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. This always happens. You know what though? You guys are gonna watch a brand new BRB, and I think you're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it. Here, if I put it to the top. And then turn off shuffle. Is that gonna work? I hope it works. I hope you guys get the brand new BRB. I really hope so. Hello, Zetsubera. Enjoy this. It's the Astro Show. Everybody enjoy the Astro Show from Sin Forest.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Whoa, wasn't that cool? It wasn't Mahler.
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
Thank you so much for the resub. I'm just looking up. It's Boccherini. That was Cello Concerto in B flat major by Boccherini, who was an Italian guy who did a lot of stuff in Spain. And if you, that's what it was, right? Is this the right one? Probably. Probably, legend. Probably. It wasn't Mahler. Okay. Nuclear Landlord. The frickin', this is where Marty Con's being held, at this Chinese restaurant. There's a stage. There's lots of tables. The food is good. The staff is really friendly. The staff is really, really friendly. Can we make this big? No, I just screwed up and changed Kingsfield around. Oh my gosh, dude. I messed up the Kingsfield window. Now it's going to be messed up. Oh, I grabbed the wrong window. I'm just trying to make this one bigger for you. Yeah, it's going to be here. Yeah. Thank you very much, I Am Heat Legend, for resubbing. That's 10 freaking months. Thank you so much. It was Nuclear Landlord. This place is set up for us. It's going to be great. It's going to be sick. Are you excited to RSVP?
I sure do.
Good.
You should say, I sure am. I sure am excited. But you know what? We'll get over it. Okay. Okay. I need to take a second and articulate what I'm doing in the game and why I'm doing it. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff, for the huge Gabriel Knight. I appreciate it. Okay. So. The game is completely effed up. We need to set ourselves up for success. What we're doing right now is setting up a warp beacon near Star Road where we can refill our potions. Then I'm thinking about doing save scumming to figure out if it makes sense to buy the boots. And we're going to do it. We're going to freaking do it. Okay, chat? We're going to get this done. There's no wrestling. No wrestling at Marty Con. You can cut promos, but they need to be promos like positive promos. Positive promos. Okay? Pre-rolls are on. I didn't run an ad during that last BRB, so people could watch the new one. Oh, that reminds me. I got another thing to do here. You go like this, and we go like that. And we go like this. And we turn on the shuffle. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. That's set up. And then we can go like that. Okay. That Curry Man thing is so funny to me, but I can't get distracted. This is the thing about streaming Kingsfield. It's actually too much to stream. It's too much to play this game and talk to chat at the same time. It's just simply too much. Kingsfield 1, Chat and I were talking and I was playing the game at the same time. Kingsfield 2, I cannot. I simply cannot. Game, show up. Show up for chat. Thank you. Is the game completely messed up for you guys? Or is it good enough? I need to do something like... Yeah, it's fine. You guys are fine. You're not losing any real estate, are you? No. Okay, it's good. You guys see the same thing I see. Okay. What is this say? Oh, this is Al's thing. There's a save point around here that's not on my map. How's it going, Many Tacos? Yeah, we might need those boots for the next dungeon. Oh, there totally is a save. Oh my gosh, because of the nature of a gaming clipboard, It was cut off at the edge. Okay, so when I'm drawing maps on the gaming clipboard, I need to leave a margin. Can you guys remind me to leave margins on the sides? It's totally on the map. I'm just like... It's cut off because of the fold of the paper. There's a save point. Hold on. It's see, he legend. I don't... This, 3 people have VIP badges. That's what you get, he legend. That's what you've earned for being here since the beginning. This fact is represented in chat. I have 3 VIPs, and the 3 VIPs are the people who were here back when Marty.zone was a stream about a fake game I made up called Render Organ. I made an entire effing game and I was streaming it. But the whole time I was like, oh guys, check out this game I found on archive.org. It's from 1995. Nobody has any idea what it is. And I was streaming it for like literally 3 people. So the fact that you were there to watch those streams is represented in chat with your VIP badge. And that was a really silly thing I did to those 3 people. That's why you also have VIP badges, because it also signifies that you were lied to. You were lied to. It's not a real game. I made up Render Organ. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I've already humiliated myself enough over that. It was a dumb idea to launch a Twitch stream on the back of playing a game that I made myself and tried to pass off as a real game that was so obscure no one had ever played before. But I was trying to rip off Macaw 45. I thought I could start a Twitch. I wanted to stream on this website, and I wanted to stream on the retro category because all my heroes do it. Macaw 45, Retrograde Tom, Crunchy Snacker. Okay. Tons of other amazing streamers, and I wanted to rip you guys off, but then I knew if I played a game everyone had seen before, no one would think I was legit, so I had to play a game that nobody had ever heard of before. So I made an entire effing game on my computer, and I streamed that, and I tried to pass it off as a real game, and it didn't even work. It didn't even work. Nobody even came to my stream except for 3 people. So my entire effing thing that was a big lie. You see what it got me? You see what it got me? And then you know what saved Marty.zone was Baldur's Gate and the Baldur's Gate community. That's what saved my stream. That's what saved it. Okay, so oh, which one did we just put down? The star key? Yeah, we put the star key down, right? Okay, I gotta map this little bit out because I thought we would beat this game quickly and it would be easy. It has not been easy. That's where Al is, right? Like you would think this would... No, Al's that way. Oh shit, so to the north then. Like I screwed up this map that I started like 20 minutes ago. It's already messed up. Like, but why does the save point need to be at the end of this long hallway? Like, why don't they just simplify it? Okay. I know I've been bitching and complaining and telling a lot of lies. We have completed step 1 of setting ourselves up for success. We have put the star key here, which means I can use the star gate to warp back here, and then it's near the dragon shrine with the super golden potion fountain and our star road. So we've already somehow, against all odds and against all distractions, we've accomplished one cool effing thing on this stream. Okay. Is chat doing okay? Is everybody doing great? I'm sorry, I don't know who Joe Hendry is. Oh my god, everyone's fighting and then everyone's crying. Okay, guys. Oh my gosh. This is just like when I was leading that church youth group. It's just a roller coaster. The way you guys affect each other, the words you say, those have meaning, guys. I know you're a bunch of adolescent kids with crazy hormones. And I know everyone here is a searcher. Okay? At this judgment-free, secular, religious place. And oh my god, everyone's figuring out their emotions all at once. Everyone's figuring themselves out. It's just like that church youth group where I would say something wrong and then everyone would be like screaming and fighting and saying, you're not allowed to do this, you're not allowed to do that. And then the next second, you guys are all crying and hugging each other. And then you're going to try to get in each other's pants. Well, I guess that's what happens when you have these hormones, right? Oh my gosh. We got to go see that effing little gnome again. Man, what are we going to do? I don't want to save scum. Save scumming is boring. How do we reach the gnome? How do we get back to him? He's at the big mine, right? It's the big mine? It's the big mine. Okay. So we need to leave here by the southern exit. Yeah. Cristiano Ronaldo in the City of Wolves. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Sometimes you guys talk about stuff and I have no idea what it is. Yeah, all your fingers at Subera? That's good. Joe Hendry is a guitarist wrestler. I hope he's better than that idiot. The guy who is breaking his guitars over everyone's head. That's my least favorite wrestler by far. He was in WCW. Jeff Idiot. Jeff Dumbass. Like, literally the worst effing gimmick. He hits people with guitars. Those are musical instruments. Okay? They're not props for violence. Jeff Dumb. He's not even a jerk face. I don't even want to give him that respect. How did I screw this up? Back up, Marty. Back up. Okay. And then we want to go east. Jeffrey guitar string, yeah. Yeah, Jeff Jackoff, yeah. Heat Legend, I'm still trying to figure out this comment. Okay, Cristiano Ronaldo is a soccer player. City of the Wolves, is that a movie? And then Kevin Garnett is a basketball player who you can play as in like NBA Jam. And then Tekken 8. Like, I'm still trying to figure this out. It's a new fighting game? I had no idea. Is City of the Wolves SNK? Does it have anything to do with Garou, Mark of the Wolves? CR7. I don't know. That's an acronym. I'm still not... Zetsubera, your words carry a lot of weight in the retro Twitch community. So, like, when I glance over and read your messages, I'm just assuming what you're saying is not an insane meme, and that you're actually just giving me the straight facts. But can I trust you? Can I? They made a sequel to Garou, Mark of the Wolves. That game's from like 1996. CR7 is Cristiano Ronaldo because you learned about it in the trailer. How can a Spanish man get a nickname like CR7? I'm playing my flute and creating this pathway. Okay, this is the beginning of the F-off dungeon. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I shouldn't have played the flute. I shouldn't have played the flute. We went the wrong way. We're saving our game here, though, because we've actually done a couple of things. Oh my gosh. This is my mistake for not streaming in 6 days. Because not only is the game kicking my ass, but my ability to parse what's going on in chat is severely diminished. Either that or chat is deliberately typing like... Chat wouldn't do that to me, though. How you doing, Crofian? He's oh my god. I called a Portuguese person Spanish. Now I'm really upset at myself. I hate it when I do that. I absolutely despise it when I mis-ethnicize a person. Especially an accomplished FIFA athlete. Oh my god. Well, that's just it, Zetsubera. My wife's boyfriend says I'm not allowed to look at pornography. I'm going to use that as a euphemism. My wife's boyfriend says I'm not allowed to look at pornography unless I've streamed that day. So when I haven't streamed in 6 days... yeah, He Legend, it's not you, it's me. It's me for sure. It's absolutely me. We're getting closer to this gnome though. We're getting closer to the gnome. He's around here somewhere. Yeah, it's rough. Okay, here he is. These are the boots. Like these boots are like they got like magma, they got glowing magma runes on them. Which really leads me to believe we want them. And then does he talk about them? Because he said before, buy these effing boots. A long time ago, there was a warrior named Merlin. I have his boots. It is a very good idea for you to get these boots. It's like, how much are the boots, asshole? 23,000 gold. No, for the ruinous boots. 23,000 gold. That's insane. That's completely ridiculous. Like, if we sell all of our crystals, if we sell both our maps, yeah, we should sell our maps, right? That's like 10,000, right? Sell the dark armor. Then we're at 25,000. How much were they again? Were they 20,000? Oh my god, and this shield too. He has this effing shield too. 24,000, right? Yeah, we have to sell like everything. We can't sell the shrine keys because that's why we want the boots, is to put the shrine at the end of this dungeon is where we put the shrine keys. We have not used the elf key yet. Maybe could sell the pirate's key. That's possible. We need the flute. The flute's 36,000 gold. That's ridiculous. My crystals. Did I already go past them? I must have went past them already. Are you not even buying my crystals today? He will. That's nothing. That's not enough. We should make 2 more flasks with the crystals and then try to do the dungeon without these effing boots. Because it's like... You're such a jerk. And we don't even have it confirmed that the boots are the thing we need to succeed in there. How come this door isn't open? Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, Stargate or Moongate? I think we want to use the Moongate, right? Yeah. We want to see the crystal guy. Yeah, Rad is the crystal guy. Yeah, use the Moongate. And we're gonna make more flasks. Hello, Ian Oblivion. How you doing? Welcome back. I was just confessing something about my life that I really shouldn't have shared with stream. I hope you didn't hear that part. Jeff Jarrett. That's his name, Nuclear Landlord. Jeff Jarrett. I don't like that gimmick at all. I don't understand. This is the funny thing, though. I've seen so many wrestling shoot videos. The only wrestler where it's like universally recognized that he was an amazing wrestler in all aspects of it is Shawn Michaels. And if you ask who the biggest asshole on a personal level was, it's Shawn Michaels. And then every other wrestler, there's another wrestler who thinks that their gimmick was shit or the way they wrestled was shit. So there's no consensus other than Shawn Michaels, which is so crazy to me. It's so crazy. So, you know what's funny? No one talks about Jeff Jarrett at all in any of those shoot videos. There's only one shoot video I've seen and someone said that they didn't like Jeff Jarrett. I don't remember who it was, though. What point am I trying to make? It's a matter of opinion. It's always a matter of opinion. There's no consensus. We warped, and now we're going to see Rad. Oh my gosh. The guy, I think they just screwed up when they made this game. Like, at this point, I just can't find my way around without looking at these crazy effing maps. To find Rad, we go down this way. We turn right. Really? The NOLA side? This doesn't seem right. And then we got to keep turning right. Oh my gosh. Whose house is this? Dalf Weiss. Did we already miss? We already missed the turnoff for Dalf. For Rad. Rad? Yeah. It's this secret little thing over here. Yeah. There's a lot of blind corners in this game. I just figured it out. When the game should be simple, it's way too complex. And when the game should be complex, it's way too simple. So when the game should be simple, when there's a save point near a centrally located area, that should be a simple situation. But the game's way too complex. It makes you go down some long nonsense hallway to find something simple, it's like a save point. When the game should be more complex, like this guy should be at there just needs to be a signpost for everything. Everything should have a normal signpost. Okay. Make me a couple of flasks. Because the game took my flasks away. Because the game is evil. Okay. We have a couple more flasks. Now we're going back to the Dragon Shrine. Oh my gosh, this game is exhausting. This game got me mega flustered, like no game ever has been. Dungeons should have street names? Kingsfield should be like Kingsfield 1, where it's a dungeon with different floors, and I always know what I have to do next. Ooh, but this game is so good, though. Is the fortune teller here? She's not here. Fortune teller is not here. Okay. In order to get back to... We're gonna use the Stargate. Use the Stargate. Use this... Wait, no. That's where we just... We gotta use the Moongate. Right? No. We just use the Moongate. No, this is correct. This is correct. This is totally correct. This is totally correct. We're going this way. We're going this way. Yeah. We're going this way. We can drink from the fountain. And we can use our empty flasks. Guys, we're about to go back into the crazy hard dungeon. We have set ourselves up for success. Okay, we have 4 golden potions. We have 4 flasks, each filled with golden potion. Okay, awesome. We're gonna reattempt the crazy effing dungeon. That's way too difficult. And if we fail here, we can say that we gave it our best shot, and we'll probably learn something new. Okay, the crazy F-off dungeon is at the big mine. So I want to exit here from this south. South exit, which is this way. Okay, Crothian, you're saying that Cristiano Ronaldo is CR7. This, to me, this is a severe anglicization of culture that I really don't like. And I'm saying that as an Anglo. As an English speaker, what is more beautiful? Cristiano Ronaldo or CR7? Like, just give me your thoughts on that. What would you rather enter your ears? Here's option 1, Cristiano Ronaldo. Or would you rather your ears be subjected to this stupid bullshit? CR7. Like, why? This is the ugliest thing about English, by the way. Like, the absolute most ugly thing about English is the acronym. It's reprehensible. Like, it's not bad enough that English is already a very ugly, stupid language. But replacing words with acronyms not only makes the language more ugly to listen to, it makes it less comprehensible. Like, CR7 is like the shit I spray on my screen door to lubricate it. That's not the name of a handsome Portuguese man who's one of the best athletes in the world. Hello, Mark. How you doing? Don't you dare, Ian Oblivion. If you guys want to acronize my name, I will consider it endearing. If you guys want to call me MDZ, or if you're American and you want to call me MDZ, like, I'm not gonna get upset at that because you're my chat and I love you. But Mark, I never claimed to be non-biased. I never claimed... Where am I in the game right now? Gotta go east. I never claimed to be an impartial, objective source of information. Big MDZ? I would prefer, like, if you're asking me... Okay, first of all, guys. MDZ. 1, 2, 3. Marty.zone. Marty is technically 2 syllables, but it's rhythmic. Marty.zone. That has rhythm. Like, okay, I'm gonna make the case for why you guys should consider calling me just Marty.zone and not MDZ. Now, if chat graces me by referring to me, obviously I accept it. I'm not complaining that the most beautiful divine being in the Milky Way would choose to utter my name. In any form you choose to utter my name, chat, I'm obviously very grateful. However, MDZ, MDZ, that's not as rhythmic as Marty.zone. Now, maybe you guys didn't know this, but if you type Marty.zone as a URL, you will find my zone. And that's kind of, well, I don't want to like pull back the curtain, but that's kind of like the, you know, like, it's kind of like a, you know, like Marty.zone, rhythmic, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. It's almost ba-doom-ta-tsh, or is it ba-doom-tish? It's ba-doom-tish, right? Marty.zone, right? I'm just gonna say. Now I know you guys are English speakers, and you're used to typing acronyms. So if you do use an acronym, I have to. You know what? It's just how it is. How you doing, John Matrix? It does work, Mark. Yeah. AI? Oh yeah, Heat Legend? Man. I had so much fun in Brazil. The people there are so chill. They're so much fun. When I showed up in Brazil, I learned how to say obrigado, which is thank you. I learned how to say I'm sorry or forgive me, but I forget. Because the people in Brazil were so chill, they didn't want to hear I'm sorry from someone visiting their country. They wanted me to chill out and stop apologizing. But I'm Canadian, so I had to learn I'm sorry. And then I learned how to say I don't speak Portuguese. Is it desculpe? That's Italian or Spanish. What is desculpe? Is it also desculpe in Portuguese to say I'm sorry or excuse me? I don't remember. Anyway, and then I learned how to say I don't speak Portuguese. And then, did that just open as a door? No, okay. I think I actually wanted to use the... Yeah, we want to use the whistle here. Where am I going? Use the king's flute on that thing. We're re-entering the dungeon, and then I need to focus and stop flirting with chat. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough not to do that. This locked behind me, and I can't go back this way. Okay. Is that okay? Are we okay, or do I need to actually go back again? Frick my life. What's the fastest way? Wait, do I have a 2 rhombus keys or 1? I have 4 rhombus keys. Okay, relax, Marty, relax. You see how the game has me trained like a suffering dog? How many rhombus keys do I have? Can I spare one? It's like, I have 4. It's like, why am I so concerned about rhombus keys? Well, because the game was kind of a gigantic asshole about rhombus keys for the first 10 hours. The game was kind of... The game was kind of teasing me about rhombus keys. Like I was in middle school and I had headgear braces. Okay, so I'm a little bit... Still got a sore nerve about rhombus keys. Okay. No, you're not, Barfy. Although, Barfy, if you told me that your parents were crazy hippie, like, anthropology professors at some Northwestern university where there were no grades and there were no tests, and then they raised you to have Esperanto as your first language, I might believe that origin story for Barfy. I don't know, Barfy. I feel like if you told me that your parents worked for the United States Navy because you were they investigated UFOs, and that you moved around a lot as a kid from different army base to different army base, like that's another Barfy origin story that I'd be like, yeah, that kind of adds up. I don't know. Should we save here because we're about to do the dungeon? Did we not just save here like 2 seconds ago? I think we did. I think chat is way too cute. The pop from the ring. Oh my gosh. Yes, the pop when you make your entrance. Okay. You do radiate a particular... Okay. We're gonna do this now. Put on the dark armor. Now, you guys might be thinking, Marty, the dark armor seems way superior to the knight plate. Why don't you always have the dark armor equipped? Well, guys, it's because FromSoft thought it would be funny if the best armor in the game made it so you couldn't see shit. They thought their game that's all about exploration would be better if the best armor in the game made exploration worse. Fucking Kingsfield 2. This game is driving me effing insane. Okay, this is the beginning of the FU dungeon. That is way too effing hard. I have magic too. I have to remember I have magic too. Dude, this rock magic is way better. But the cooldown is forever. I feel like I shouldn't be using wind magic against the guy who uses wind magic. What's Earth Wave? Have we tried that yet? Okay. Look at the magic cooldown. Really? I'm gonna wait that long for my magic to come up? Like that's effectively worthless. Like why is it like that? We'll try stone. Okay, chat, I'm sorry. Chat, I'm sorry. It's been an hour and 42 minutes of you guys showing off your low-rise jeans. And then you got this thong that's like high-rise or something. So basically you're shaking your hips at me and you're showing off how somehow your underwear is higher than your pants. And it looks like handles, and I want to grab the handles. You gotta... Okay, I can't... Look, chat. Look. Put away the lip gloss. Really? My freaking magic doesn't go through this little porthole? Okay, I'm ignoring this asshole, I guess. Frick my life. Munch some herbs, man. Munch some herbs. Chat, I gotta focus on the dungeon. If I don't read what you type, you just gotta trust me on this, that there's like at least one person lurking, and that one person is like, I wish the guy would focus on the video game. I understand the video game is very difficult, and that Marty is at the most tight bottleneck in any FromSoft game ever, but I really wish he would just stop saying stupid bullshit to his chat and try to get the win in the video game. I sympathize that he's in love with his chat and its extreme sexiness, but he's really got to focus up.
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello, thank you for raiding me. I just fell through a pit. And my heart sank when I fell through the pit, but then you raided me, so my heart surged. And I'm going over to this screen, and we're going to chat. Hello, Chaos. Thank you for the raid. I actually have to pee again. Can you believe it? I gotta pee again. I gotta pee again. Hello, Chaos. What were you streaming? I hope you had a good stream. This scene, if you look in the top right corner, it's a scene from a movie I love called Metropolis. It's a German movie directed by Fritz Lang. I think it's a German expressionist movie. It's part of that genre. Oh, it disappeared. And Fritz Lang made that movie, and then one of the guys working for Hitler went to him and said, "Do you want to make movies that are propaganda for the Nazi party?" And then Fritz Lang said, I can't, because my mom is juicing. My mom's juicing real hard, and I have to, the only rehab center to get my mom off the juice is in America, so I have to leave now. Bye. And then he got out of there, which was really good. And he never made movies for those people. He made movies in the States. What's a Fritz Lang? Did he make The Big Heat? Is that a Fritz Lang movie? Is The Big Heat a Fritz Lang movie? AI Limit. It's a new anime Dark Souls. Chaos, have you seen the Berserker game? The first Berserker game? The people who I follow who are Dark Souls speedrunners have been playing the first Berserker, and I got a criticism about that game. But first we have to look up The Big Heat, because the first Berserker looked like a freaking the Big Heat is a 1953 American film noir directed by Fritz Lang. Fritz Lang did make The Big Heat. This movie effing rules. Can we go over to here? What? Why did this happen? Why is it like this? Get out of here. Oh my god. That was terrifying. Why did it do that? Okay, the big heat. I was talking about the big heat. This movie is sick as hell. This movie is sick. I love this movie. Fritz Lang directed Metropolis, and he also directed The Big Heat. So when did he make Metropolis? Wow, look at this guy! This guy is so cool. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Whoa! Hey, Fritz Lang. Oh, you're making a movie about a guy slapping. And then he died. Yeah, he made Metropolis in 1927. And then it was so good that the Nazis were like, make movies that are about Nazis and how cool Nazis are. And then he was like, my mom is Jewish, but I can't tell them that or they'll, ooh, I gotta run away to America. Then he ran away to America and he made movies like this. Okay. We gotta talk about this anime Dark Souls game. Because I have a serious effing issue with it. It's called Kazan, the First Berserker. Okay, skip to the part where he's fighting. Too loud. You're too loud, video game. Okay, but show me the combat. Okay, that's bullshit. That's not bullshit. That's bullshit. This game is bullshit. Yeah. No. I knew it. I knew the game was bullshit. This game is bullshit because it's called The First Berserker Kazan, but the gameplay is based, as far as I can tell from watching the game for about 10 minutes, as far as I can tell, the game is about walking up to enemies and then stopping and waiting for them to attack you. And then you hit a button on the controller and do your fancy little, oh, I deflected your shit and now I'm stabbing you. How is that a berserker? Can anyone tell me how that is a berserker? Berserkers do not walk up to people and then go, okay, hit me first. Hit me first. And then wait for the initial attack and then go, oh, now I'm parrying you. I'm parrying you, and now you are open to attacks by me. That's not a berserker. It's not a berserker. Do you agree with me?
I sure do.
Good.
No. That is not Zirkin. That is not Zirkin in the slightest. That's bullcrap. But you were playing a different anime Dark Souls. And then yeah, the funny thing is that game doesn't look like anime, but all the characters' faces when they take their helmets off is like Genshin Impact for no reason. I love making fun of new games. I really want to become a big Twitch streamer, and then I'll play modern games and just shit on them like crazy. And I want my audience to be like, yay, Marty got a key for a game that would have cost 100 Canadian dollars, and he's playing the game on his stream and just making fun of it. That game does look good, though. I want to be serious. I wish I could play all these games. I wish I could play Liza P. I wish I could play... I want to play Sekiro again. I want to play through Sekiro again, but like... I know. I'm being completely effing... what's the word? Exhausting, pretentious... The pop. Yeah, the pop. Okay. Instant deaths? You didn't get any instant deaths, did you? Oh, we fell through it. We gotta play this game. You know what, though? I have to pee again. This always happens to me during my stream. God. gosh, you guys are typing things in my chat that really make me energized to get through this ridiculously difficult dungeon. I'm guys, Heat Legend, Barfy, Retrograde Tom, I'm scrolling up and reading those messages. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hello, Serious Smiley. Neo, I put so much time into Neo, but I didn't even beat it. I must have put like 40 hours into that game. And they wanted another 15 hours, and I'm like, well, why is this game so effing long? Put a lot of time into Neo. Okay. Okay. Is chat happy with me? I just want chat to be happy with me. That's all I want. Thank you. I am pretty. Thank you, Zetsubera. Thank you. Yeah.
Hey, Marty.
How you doing, Grape Sody? Neo, thanks. Yeah, good one. There's a lot of things about modern game graphics that are very weird to me. Like the clashing of very realistic images with incredibly unrealistic. I've talked about it before. All these the Minecraft clones that have very realistic graphics, so the world is incredibly cartoonish, but then we got a muncher. Okay, we got to use magic. Okay, like, you know what, we're gonna use Earth Heal again. Why isn't Earth Heal working? Can I use it now? Okay. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Did you just summon a ghost, asshole? Oh my gosh. Guys, I have so many thoughts, but what I should do is focus on the game. And I should do gameplay commentary. I think that's the most respectful thing I can do for you guys right now. Okay. How you doing, Grape Sody? We fell through a thing in the floor. And we actually do want to explore that room really badly. Because there's a chest in it, and there's also 4 things that we can light with fire magic. Okay, we're in a maze. Hug the right wall, Marty. Hug the right wall. And then there was 1 split back there. Okay, 1 split, hug the right wall. 2 splits. Okay. 3 splits, hug the right wall. Hug the right wall. That's the empty chest we found last time. Okay, hug the right wall. Okay, we're down to 2 splits. Add another split. Hug the right wall and descend. Okay, new floor. New floor already figured out. Okay. We got hit by the curse, though. I don't remember what curse does. Shoot. Okay. You're welcome, Zetsubera. You know, I honestly, I want to finish this game. We've been streaming this game now. This is like the 6th or 7th Kingsfield 2 stream. And I would like to wrap it up. To me, it's important that games wrap up at a good time. This is brutal. We're loading our game. We're not falling through the pit this time. We're hugging the wall. There's a few differences between Kingsfield 1 and Kingsfield 2. Kingsfield 1 never had difficult combat, except for like the first hour of the game. After that, and then the last 2 hours. But broadly speaking, Kingsfield 2 never had difficult combat. Sorry, Kingsfield 1 never had difficult combat. Kingsfield 2 frequently has F-you hard, ridiculously difficult situations where we get completely effed up and annihilated. there enemies here? Kingsfield 1 was relatively small and contained. Kingsfield 2 is sprawling, loose, bloated. Yeah, it's bloated. Yep, a lot of these areas could be condensed down to something much smaller. You can see it in the number of characters too. Kingsfield 1, very few characters that had little to say. Kingsfield 2, lots of characters who all have lots of things to say. Can you get out of the way? I need to get by you. There's a ghost behind me. There's a guy to my side too. Oh, we got slowed by the ghost. Oh my gosh, dude. We got slowed by the ghost. Okay, I'm gonna use... That's not the right thing. Did you do it, or was I 1 pixel away from... It's not doing anything? I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. Just wait it out. That was a weird ghost. No, this is not the right way. This is what I want, though. I want a game that kicks my butt. I want a game that makes mistakes and is interesting for it. I want games that are... Okay, I found this guy's freaking place. Now, what advantage do I get other than killing him? Yeah. No, this is not where we want to be. Why didn't it heal me? Cool. We need to find that room with the 4 torches and the chest in the middle. And when we step in the middle, we fall through the floor. But we're not going to fall through the floor. How am I lost? We found it so easily last time. No, didn't we already try this way? What just hit me? This is okay. Back up. Reset. Am I wearing the dark armor? I am wearing the dark armor. Okay. This is the start. This is the start of the dungeon, right? I have a map. Why am I not using the map? Yeah, somehow you didn't get killed last time. What were you hiding out? Those guys don't drop anything, which is illegal. Oh, okay, there's no map for this. Okay, this is the start of the dungeon. Hold on a second. You can pause it for a little bit. You can bring the onslaught to a brief halt. Not that way. Not that way. No, you can't hit me with your spell. I don't know what your spell does, but it's terrible. Hit your friend with the spell. I really don't want that other guy to cast a spell at me. I don't want either of these idiots to cast a spell at me. Use... Earthwave. I suspect Earthwave is really good. But look at the cooldown on it. It's forever, right? Okay. Skeletons shouldn't do spells? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree that like a standard animated bone guy getting spells is kind of effed up. Okay, we're drinking our first flask. How are we not finding that room again? Oh. I didn't save after. Oh my gosh, I thought I... No, I didn't save? Did I load the wrong save game? Did I load the wrong one? Oh my gosh, dude. How? I'm gonna take a little break. And I'm gonna run an ad to get rid of pre-rolls. And I'm gonna come back with an empty bladder and full focus this time. I swear, I promise, I promise, I promise.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does. Good.
You know, I was gonna let that play. And then I was gonna go over to the gaming shelf and I was gonna show off the physical artifact where those images and that music comes from. But somebody had to go and effing ruin it with a really inappropriate, really nasty effing comment that's not acceptable. That person knows who they are. And instead of getting to watch the rest of that cat CD-ROM, which by the way, those cats were in China, Thailand, Canada, Australia, England, France, Syria, like literally everywhere. For some reason Syria's like, I'm gonna tell you something about Syria. So the person who committed the sin knows what they did. Moongate or Stargate? Stargate, right? I can't with this game. I really can't. I really can't with this game. I feel like right off the get-go, Moongate. Right from the get-go, we didn't get some item, or maybe twice it happened. Like there's gotta be like a normal expected way to play this game that we did not experience. Like I must have gone about playing this game and exploring the areas in the complete wrong order. Just the most effed up possible playthrough of this game, because there's no way this is intended. It really feels like the developers don't have an intended... Where am I going in the game right now? I'm trying to get back... No, I'm trying to go see Rad to turn in crystals to make more flasks, because the game took away 3 of my flasks. We have flasks now. Okay, now we use the Stargate. Okay. I was gonna become a Fazanadu speedrunner, but then I realized I loved the game way too much. And I couldn't do it to myself. I don't know what game I would speedrun. It needs to be this ridiculous thing where I love the game, but I also don't love it so much that I'm not afraid to ruin it for myself. Because if I had to speedrun Fazanadu, I'm pretty sure I would hate Fazanadu after a couple of months. I would just be screaming, right? Why would I take something I love like Fazanadu and do that to myself? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Big mine. Leave here to the south. And then I'm not gonna try to find that room again. If we find it, we find it. But if we don't, we don't. Drink from the fountain too. Yeah, okay. And save your game, Robbie. Save your game. Save your game. Go to the big mine. Use the flute. Save your game. Get this dungeon completed. And then I'm gonna I might make a grilled cheese sandwich for myself. Because I have this cheese called Five Brothers, and it said online it's great as a grilled cheese. Or it says it's good melted. And then actually I have some bread. I usually don't have bread in the house, but we got some bread. That looks okay. And I have some butter. So we might make a grilled cheese later. I wonder if Kingsfield's reputation in North America I don't wonder. Everything makes sense now. Everything makes sense. My perception of Kingsfield was that it was just like from reading North American magazines and listening to podcasts and getting that kind of coverage, my perception of Kingsfield was that it was just completely effed. And then I played Kingsfield 1, which only came out in Japan. And I'm like, I was lied to. Kingsfield is awesome. And it's not effed at all. It was smooth. Kingsfield 1 was so smooth as an experience. I was just, it was actually really, really perfect coming from Dark Souls and all those games. I was just like, oh, this game makes perfect intuitive sense to me. It's difficult in certain ways, has things about it that are unique, but the things about it that are unique are really, really welcome, really welcome deviations from the standard action RPG formula. And then I left Kingsfield 1 thinking, man, I was lied to. And then I played Kingsfield 2, which was the first game to come out in North America, and now I realize, oh, that's why these games have this reputation. Oh. It's gonna be so effing sick when I beat this game. And I think at this point we have to get the true ending or the true piece of equipment or whatever it is. Because we've spent so much time in this game, at this point, like, I have to 100% it. Do my statements seem contradictory to anyone? Does anyone hear me say that I think this game is shit, and then the next thing I say is this game effing rules and I want to 100% it and I never want to stop playing it? Both things can be true. This game can be quite effed up and bad in a dozen different ways and still be one of the best games I've ever played. These are not mutually exclusive things. I want Earthwave. Yeah, Earthwave is a good spell. Like, the cooldown is ridiculous, but against some of these guys, it's the spell to be using. Especially when we're being attacked by two enemies. Because in this dungeon, the reason why we get completely effed up is because there's multiple enemies. That's why we always die. Because we're fighting two guys at once. And Earthwave, as you guys can see, is an AoE attack with huge distance. I've been infected by Bill Bull. Good. That's good to me. Bill Bull is an amazing streamer. Bill Bull is like Spider-Man, or who's another streamer? These are all streamers who play games that are interesting. To me, it's way more fun to play a game that's interesting because it's completely
Merci
effed up
beaucoup.
than play a game like, do you guys want to watch me play Super Mario Brothers 3? Like, we all know that game's effing amazing.
Hey, Marty.
That's a open and shut case of a game just being like sick as hell through and through, except for the ending, except for the last world, and then I don't think you guys are interested in watching me play that. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. This fucking guy. Hello, Foam, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. That was Catherine Deneuve. She showed up on the screen briefly to say thank you in her native tongue. Oh, look at this room. Why didn't I cast my spell? Really? It's still on the cooldown? Why was my spell still on cooldown? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, may I? Thank you very much. cool that a lot of people watching the retro category want to see an effed up game too. That's really cool. We should be grateful for that. Tom says, "Hey Marty." Really? That's this room. See, this is what I mean. Like this is okay. This is normal for a dungeon crawler. This is normal for a FromSoft game. You come down these stairs. You come into this room. There's 3 enemies that ambush you. You fight them off, which costs resources. There's no secret. There's no secret wall, no secret door, no hidden thing. That's it. The end. The point of this room is that you got screwed over. That's perfectly cool to me. However, Kingsfield has done this kind of room just a lot. Like, there have been a lot of situations in this game where, as you explore, you just get screwed over. That's cool. I can handle it. Did I not hit him because yeah, because he was above me. That's just life. I did it again. I freaking did it again. I cast the spell on the stairs. Okay. First gold potion usage. Did it also cure my status effect? I wonder if the status effect just happened to run out at that moment, or if the gold potion also cures status effects. Take him out at the knees! His bony knees! How many of those red gems do I have? I have 11 of these now, so I should consider using them once in a while. Hey guys, what's going on in here? Okay, there's a new spell in this room. I mean, I like it. What I don't like in games is when every path leads to a thing. That often means in games that, like, the game's just full of tons and tons of stupid nothing. Like, if you made this game, if someone made a patch for this game, and every path led to something, some tangible reward, then the game would just be constantly handing you, you know, oh, 30 gold, oh, a little gem, oh, right? And then it would be like a lot of games that exist where it feels like it's wasting your time with like tons of... I can't come up with the word right now. Cheap prizes. I don't want cheap prizes. Did I skip past it? It's not in my inventory yet. I gotta wait a little bit. Yeah, you're still floating above my head. Eat it. Come on, go. Pick it up. I didn't get the thing, apparently. I thought I got it. I didn't get it. Now I have the thing. And that gives me Firewall, I think. Should we equip Firewall? Firestorm? It did just give it to me, and I did solve a puzzle in order to get that, so... By the way, that thing right there, that's very, very unlike Kingsfield 2. If anyone didn't catch what just happened, I walked into this room, there were 3 enemies, we killed the enemies, and then there were these 4 lamps, they call them lamps or lanterns, one in each corner. I equipped the fireball spell, I shot a fireball at each lamp to light it, and then the game gave me a prize. That's very rare for Kingsfield to have such like a straightforward Zelda Ocarina of Time situation. That's like Soul Blazer. Soul Blazer is interesting. I shouldn't use Soul Blazer as a pejorative, Soul Blazer is a quintet game. Quintet games are interesting. I should stick to comparing it to a shit thing like a Nintendo game for dumb babies who demand that everything be cookie cutter, straightforward, formulaic, like chat likes. Like chat likes. Did everybody in chat enjoy your little show for babies this morning? I hope everyone in chat enjoyed your little baby show. Was everybody in chat holding your teddy bears? Your Kirby teddy bears while you watched the Nintendo Direct, and then Daddy and Mommy Nintendo told you about what stupid corporate infantilizing shit you can buy coming up? Did all the little... Hello, Dr. Furious. You just caught me insulting my chat, because you know what? My chat loves it. My chat loves it. My chat loves it when I'm a complete wretched asshole to them, and when I call them little Nintendo babies. You guys love it. You guys love it. I denied you the chair? No, I didn't. Oh, well, what happened, Guitars for Zombies, is we were playing the cat CD-ROM, and then somebody made a very inappropriate comment disparaging another one of the CD-ROMs. So I had to cut off. I was going to do a whole segment at the gaming shelf. Guitars for Zombies, I was going to do a whole segment at the gaming shelf, and then you would have been able to see the chair. But it was canceled. This is the room. This is the effing room. Stop hitting me with fireballs. Idiot. This is the room. If we step into the center of this room, you know what? I'm going to use a phantom rod. The game's been giving us phantom rods. Did I use it or not? Okay, I used it, but it doesn't even work. That's bullshit. Don't step into the center of this room. There's a freaking trap. Really, the phantom rod doesn't reveal the presence of the trap? Really, game? Really, game? I want this chest to be good. That's true, Zatsubara. It's true. It's an empty chest. Good, Kingsfield. Good. Oh, this is... Okay, the phantom rod does work. It revealed this. That's good. Okay. Ooh, what's in here? Locked. Okay. Kingsfield 1 also had this problem, but it wasn't nearly as pronounced as it is in Kingsfield 2. As we find a locked chest and try Elf's Key. Wrong key. Sun Key. Wrong key. Shrine Key. Wrong key. Magician's Key. Worked. Verdite. Eat the Verdite. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. That increases our magical spell power. Okay, let's go to the previous room and do our dumb Ocarina of Time puzzle. For babies, for dumb Nintendo babies who think it's... Guys. You guys know I'm joking, right? You guys know I'm joking, right? I loved Nintendo. I stopped at the end of the N64 only because the GameCube didn't seem interesting to me. Okay, I played the Wii for one weekend and it was a lot of fun. I wish I could play Nintendo games, but there's only so much time in the world, okay? Guys, overall, I love Nintendo. It's a joke. You're about to cry? Yeah. It's pretty normal for dumb Nintendo babies to cry when the thing they love gets made fun of. We're being denied Barfy content now? Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Have I considered that Barfy? Oh my gosh. It didn't work. It almost worked. No, don't fall through the floor again, idiot. Alright, so did we get anything out of that was life-changing? No. So that's not the end of the dungeon. That's not a piece of equipment that makes this dungeon easier. It wasn't a key. I mean, I did fall through the floor again, but... Alright, we're gonna... Where are we? Did it drop us? Dropped us here. Okay, we need to save here, but not, obviously not over our previous save. New save slot. Almost doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, save over this, yeah. God. It's because the thing is, guys, to level with you. I've been saying a lot of things on this stream that I haven't said in a long time. The first thing is, if I ever come off as ungrateful, you guys got to tell me. And if I really come off as ungrateful, just take me out back and shoot me. You have permission to do that. And then really, I'm back here? Oh, frick my life. I didn't want to come back here. The other thing too is that I am still concerned. I think it's maybe been a year since I've said this. I am still suspicious. I'm still concerned that Twitch has a very dark underbelly with a lot of very negative things about it. And so I will take time to make allusions to the infantilizing, toxic nature of this website at its core that I suspect exists. Much like how the adventurer in Kingsfield dives deeper and deeper underneath the island to discover the true nature of the island and discover whether we're at the dark underbelly, the primordial soup is a good dragon or an evil dragon. I am still exploring the depths of Twitch to discover whether or not at its core is a place for lonely, bored, depressed, sad, anxious people to get together and have fun, or if at its deepest core, Twitch promotes infantilization, the all-consuming venom of people not growing up, and the fact that Amazon owns this website seems to kind of indicate to me that much like Nintendo, there's some aspect here where corporations are using technology as a weapon to prevent us from becoming adults. So we're gonna keep the dual quest. In Kingsfield, I'm gonna try to figure out if it's really an evil dragon or a good dragon at the bottom, and also like there's a meta quest, not the quest by meta. I mean, fuck. What was I saying? Thank you, Zetsubera. Thank you, Oblivion. Okay, so we fell through a hole and it was not good because it booted us back to here. So we got to go through all that all over again. That's not the result we were looking for. We did just save our game though. We could save Scum. Why don't we? No, we fell through and then saved, didn't we? That's the order of events. Because the save spot. Is that what happened? Yeah, I'm looking for the shrine, man. I'm looking for the shrine. Haven't found it yet. My gosh, Barfy. Maybe Twitch is like Kingsfield. Yeah, here's the save spot. So we fell through the ceiling around here. This is where we fell through the ceiling. Okay. So we can't load our game to just get back to where we were. We gotta move all the way back. I think what's going on in Kingsfield is that yeah, I'll use a rhombus key. There is a good dragon and an evil dragon at the bottom of the island. It's both. And I think that's what's going on at Twitch too. But like when you guys I don't know. I gotta use another rhombus key. I'll do it. I'll use another rhombus key here. I'll freaking do it. Don't think I won't do it, Kingsfield. That's the things at Subera. There are no fields. In Kingsfield 1, you're always underground. So there's no field in Kingsfield 1. And Kingsfield 2, you know which game should be called Kingsfield is Virtual Highlight. Virtual Highlight is the game. They should switch. They should switch. Why did they trade? Why didn't FromSoft and ESoft switch names? Because Virtual Highlight is Kingsfield, and this game is probably more like Highlight. It's completely effed up, right? Highlight games are completely effed up, as far as I can tell. Like messed up and wrong and constantly shoving you back, and it's like, ooh, I'm having fun in this, and then it's like, no, you're not, idiot. Go away. This is not the right way. This is the wrong way. I just want to kind of poke in here to remind myself what this is. How is there no rhombus key in here? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, I still have another one, right? I'll still have one more rhombus key after this. I'm so lost in this game. I've never been more lost in a video game in my life. What? Okay, fine. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. Use the effing King's Flute. We got back to where I wanted to get back to, so nothing happens. What? I wasn't standing in the correct spot? Oh my gosh. How many herbs do I have? Oh my god, I only have 7 herbs left? Okay. Back to the dungeon. If it respawned the enemies, then... yeah. Can't! Why does it exit the menu after eating an herb? Respawn the enemies. Okay, we're probably out of herbs now. No, don't curse me! Oh boy. Yeah, it respawned the enemies. And I have no... Okay, this leads to 2 stairways that go down, right? Okay. Sorry, I was about to say I have no, what's the word? I haven't retained anything from all this adventuring. But at least I retained that. Okay, so this is all done. Sure, this one. What the hell? We're gonna have to map. No, it's way too complex. What? But what? But he shot me through the wall, guys. He shot me through the wall. He shot me through the wall. He shot me through the wall. I just feel like this website is a double-edged sword, because I feel like if you're watching Twitch, you don't like going to bars, generally speaking. I'm going to use that as a catch-all phrase for like the normie social experience. Hello, Space Mister. Yes, Space Mister. We did it already. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you so much. Now we're talking about how Twitch is a social experience for people I imagine do not like going to bars, paying money for alcohol, which is poison, having to yell over idiots, having to have conversations about the most inane shit, not being able to escape to somewhere quiet. I was gonna make a point, but now I'm lost. You're good, Space Mister? Okay. Look, we need to look. Can I explore Kingsfield and also explore the nature of Twitch itself at the same time simultaneously? I don't know if I can do both. I don't know if I can do both at the same time. Should I attempt to do it? I'm upset because I joined 2 Dungeons and Dragons campaigns and they both turned out to be like where's my rhombus keys? I had a real life social thing where I was meeting new people and it got fricked up. It got all fricked up. The thing is, Atsubera, I don't have grievances specific to those tables because I left the tables before it became a thing where I became like a guy who was like, because a lot of people play Dungeons and Dragons in groups for years and they have problems with the group, but they stay with the group almost like they want an excuse to bitch and moan. I left before I became resentful. I'm like, oh, this is going in a direction where I'm just gonna be upset. Okay, peace. But the fact that 2 in a row got fricked up, because I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons and role-playing games since like 2018 or 2017, and I met so many cool people through it, and so many cool experiences happened. And then the last 2 groups I joined, and the last couple of tables I had with randos, just ended up being like, oh, do I not like this game anymore? Like, or like, is it me? Is it other people? Like, what the hell is going on? It was so much fun, but then it suddenly became like, it suddenly became intolerable. Okay. Can you put a pause on your... Can you put a pause on your fireball blasts? Thank you. I must be missing something here. Like, the tax for entering this dungeon is getting blasted by that guy so effing hard. Okay. We are mapping because, this dungeon is so effed that I can't do it without mapping, so we're gonna map. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do it on here. Remember to leave a margin. Before we begin, this is not in our current maps at all, right? Okay, cool. Would have been a... Oh, but part of this is on a current map. Or it's not because what's represented on the current map is above or below. We have no idea. No, I think last stream when we died, part of this dungeon is represented on one of these maps, but at least not this part here. So, we're facing west at the beginning. I'm gonna start. Where's my eraser? There's already an ugly mark on this thing. Okay. Oh, I need to reiterate. I would not be playing this game if I thought it sucked. I would have dropped this long ago, and I certainly would not be mapping if I thought this game sucked. If you ever see me playing a game and I got the gaming clipboard out and I got the pencil in my hand and I'm mapping, it's because I think the game is effing sick. So even if everything coming out of my mouth is, this game's dumb, this game's inscrutable, this game's has no cohesion, this game has no focus, this game doesn't know what it's about, this game doesn't know what it wants to do. Those things are all true. The game is still awesome, though. Yeah, it's Atsubera. I'm... The thing is, the group I was in, and we did a campaign for 4 years, like, the group broke up, and... Oh, man, I shouldn't get into it. I shouldn't get into it. It's not interesting. Let's just how do I... Okay. Yeah. Okay. And we walk west, and it, for no reason, kind of goes around like that. Sure, good enough. And then we have tons and tons of these little alcoves, which I guess I need to represent because... Frick my life. That's a little bit... It's a little bit different than that, Marty. It's a little bit different than that. It's a little bit... like that. Okay. And then we continue west. And then there's this dumb salamander room. Can we equip the Earthwave magic and cast it? That'll do wonders. I feel like that shouldn't have instantly killed that guy, but maybe... I'm a little bit confused where we are in the game right now. Yes, we're re-entering the dungeon on the same save. So on this save, this is our second time going through because we fell through a pit. So some of these enemies have respawned. Some of them... I don't know. I feel like this path going north we fully explored. But let's just confirm that. I feel like everything on this... maybe not. Because, yeah, this goes west. And it's stairs that go up. Oh my gosh. How did I screw up my map? How did I screw up my map? Who's hitting me? They're hitting me through the walls. Cheating. Cheating. Maybe it's because I ate that verdite, Zetsubara. Is that why? Okay, we need to reorient here because we screwed up. Yeah, what is... What? How is this a path that's going north? What did I do wrong? What? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. It goes north. I got cursed while trying to map. I got freaking cursed while trying to map, man. In Kingsfield 1, the music doesn't stop when you pause, thus making it a more comfy game to stream. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. And then you can go east. And then south. And then east again. And then there are two different stairs going down. I believe we've explored both of these, right? This is the FU room. Okay. So that's... Hold on. Yeah, so that's just an FU room. Okay. We can come down here. And this way. By the way, is this on any maps yet? No? Okay. And then we can go east. Okay, this is the room where we got fire illegible, Marty. That's illegible. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So this has all been done. Yeah, that didn't instantly kill these guys. I don't know why the fire magic is so effective. How are you hitting me with that fireball? Got cursed again. Magic didn't do anything that time? Oh, why? Okay, we have one gold potion left. I thought the gold potion refilled more MB. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this is still the north branch. So after this, there's still 2 branches to do. Sure. Okay. Going this way. This is how we die, is because I'm mapping and these guys are shooting fireballs through walls. You're making too much noise. You need to die. Okay, he disappeared. Oh. No, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Why didn't it, why didn't it? Oh my gosh. Is this karma for calling Nintendo fans little babies? It's too wide, and also he doesn't... Was I really on the cooldown still for the magic? Was I really still on that cooldown? Ah! I love his scream. That From Software game they announced today looks so weird to me. Did someone say that's only multiplayer? What is it called? It's called Blood something or something's Blood, right? FromSoft announced like a Bloodborne-ish game for Nintendo Switch 2. And then I think someone in Retrograde Tom's chat said it was multiplayer only. That game didn't look ready to show
Marty,
off.
you are being raided.
Hello, Benimation. Thank you for the raid. We're just playing Kingsfield. It's a very cozy stream. We're only discussing happy topics. Like how much we love Nintendo and how much we respect what they're doing over there. I can't lie. I can't lie. You can see how I stumble over my words when I lie. You can see I can't get it out. You can see I can't get it out. How's it going, Hobgoblinette? He's singing about dinosaurs and double D's. Yeah, one time Benimation showed me some of his art, because Benimation's an animator and an artist, right? So I went over to Benimation's place one time, and I was like, so like you can draw really well, and you can just like draw and animate anything you want, right? And Benimation's like, yeah, like, you know, well, I'm not the Ben's very humble, right? But like, it's true, right? And then I said, well, the thing is, like, I always wanted to ask someone who's really good at art and animation if you ever just, you know, like draw your own hentai, because you know exactly what you want and you have the skills to do it. So do you ever just, you know, take your pen and your paper and your lube and just like draw exactly what you want to see? And then Benimation was like, oh, all the time. And he went over to this filing cabinet and he opened it, and then he showed me a bunch of illustrations of dinosaurs with big double D tits. And then I was gonna say they're not mammals, so they shouldn't have mammaries. Lizards don't have boobs, but I didn't say anything because that would have made it awkward. I would have made it really awkward if I did that. Right? So, how you doing, Rainer? Thank you for the lurk. You love Earthbound? I want to play Earthbound, but I was looking into Earthbound. And it was so messed
Merci
up.
beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. That's Catherine Deneuve, by the way. Earthbound was so messed up because Earthbound has all this stuff in it that Nintendo cannot acknowledge. Like, Earthbound is about kids, but it's in a kind of like a weird David Lynch world. It's like the Stephen King book It, as far as I can tell. It's kids going on an adventure. It doesn't get as graphic or specific as It, but it seems to be about adolescence going through adolescence. And then that's inherently about sex and violence and blood and all these topics. It seems like Earthbound has a layer on the surface of just being weird, but then under that surface is all this, you know, stuff that Nintendo's like, no, it's not, no. So I was looking up how to play Mother, the first Earthbound game that only came out in Japan. I was trying to look up how to best play that. And then people on Reddit were like, you know, they were kind of having a little bit of debate, like, oh, you can get the Nintendo translation of Mother 3 or something, but you really need to apply this patch that adds in the actual Japanese subtext. Because when Nintendo translates the other Earthbound games, they remove all the things that are like icky or whatever. And I'm like, well, how am I going to play these games and get the real deal? And I couldn't, and it got too complicated, and then I gave up. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing, Ben? He drew a clock once. I want to see the clock. You got me, Barfy. The whole thing is a trick, Barfy. I'm not actually into anything like culturally significant or sophisticated or deep. I just want the big boobs on the dinosaur lady. That's all I want. Diaryland. I never even heard of Diaryland. Oh! You have that animation? You have it? I want to see that. How you doing, Alpacish? Hello, Mr. Radon. Oh, is that the case, Mr. Radon? Oh, is it so specific in its ickiness? Oh, don't tell me that. But I watched... This is the restaurant MartyCon 2025 is going to be held in, by the way. This is where we're going to... Hold on a second. I was going to get distracted again. Guys, I have some bad news. I actually have to really pay attention to this game because it's kicking the utter crap out of me. I'm mapping this dungeon that's pure hell. I have awful news. I have to go back and play the video game and really focus on it. Fuck my life.
I sure do.
Good.
I don't want to. I just want to talk with chat. Just want to talk with chat. Where am I in the game, for gold darn sake? I'm lost. Where am I? Is this where I want to go? This way. Okay. Ah, you saved an AIM conversation. Oh boy. I want to see that animation. I think we've died 4 times on this stream already. At least twice. Maybe 3 times we've died in this dungeon already. Why am I killing the dumb slime? It gives me that. You know what? Let's kill all of them and see if we can get red crystals, and then use the red crystals. We already use them. Something's draining my magic. My magic bar was getting drained there. Okay, sorry. There's some mystery in the game because sometimes I want to heal, but I can't. Because my magic cooldown is not... My magic hasn't cooled down yet from the previous thing I did, but then I'm like, what previous thing I did? I shouldn't be on a cooldown. It should be ready to go. And then I was just swinging my sword and looking at my... There's a lot of weird stuff in this game that does not... It doesn't amount to it being more meaningfully mysterious. It means it amounts it to it being frustratingly mysterious. I'm about to die. I'm just trying to pause this idiot from... Okay. That's the tax I have to pay to enter the dungeon. I'm running past enemies. I'm running past enemies. I am determined to map this place out. So... Let's just get oriented here. How are we already messed up? No, this is correct. This is correct. Yeah, and then go this way. Go this way. If I talked about the quality of the slime monsters, I love the slime monsters. Like, there's so much about these games I love. It's just... Yeah, that's gonna come around the corner and hit me. That's for sure. Getting through this hallway is gonna be pretty effing difficult. Can we equip a more powerful magic? And maybe it'll stun this guy for longer. Why did I do that? Why did I just do that? I had 29 health and I pressed up on the D-pad instead of healing. Why did I do that? Dead by Daylight. The Ring Around the Rosie game. I can't help myself. Anytime people talk about modern games, I can't help myself. That's the Ring Around the Rosie game. I've watched so many people stream Dead by Daylight because I used to watch tons and tons of Dark Souls speedruns, and then they all pivoted to Dead by Daylight for like 3 months for some reason. I don't know. For some reason on Twitch around like 2015 or something. When would this be? 2017? I don't know. For some reason, every single streamer I watched on Twitch started streaming Dead by Daylight, and I'm watching the game, and they're like a teenager, and they're being chased by Jason Voorhees, and I'm sorry, I can't help myself. I can't help myself, but why is the game like that? Why is one of the most popular games in the world, like, literally the gameplay is like, I'm a teenager, okay, I gotta run across the camp. Oh shit, here comes Jason Voorhees from the other side. Oh shit, there's a box. Okay, there's a box between us. I go left. Okay, he tries, no, then we're gonna, no, ring around the Rosie of the box, ring around the Rosie of the box. Okay, I got past him. And then they run, and then while the Jason Voorhees is chasing them, they turn around, and they like swing, they knock a box over, so then Jason Voorhees is like, I guess you knocked a box in my way. I can't charge through that. I'm gonna have to do a big ring around the rosy. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know that game is popular. I know I don't make friends with people when I make fun of the most popular things in the world. I know I'm an asshole. I know I can't help myself, but why? Why is that game like... There's so much going on in that game, and when they catch someone after Ring Around the Rosie, they hang you on the hook, and then you struggle on the hook, and then somehow, if you mash the space bar enough, you can get yourself off the hook, or your friend runs and lifts you off the hook. And it's like so dark and serious, and so the graphics are like realistic, and it's supposed to be so effing scary, but like 95% of that game is a game I played with my big sister when I was 2 years old. She would chase me, and then I would like run behind the... Have you guys played this game? I think it's called Ring Around the Rosie. That's what we called it. The game where you run behind a tree, and then the guy comes around the tree, so you run the other way, and then they're like, oh, I'm also gonna run the other way. So then you run the other way, and then the... Why is that the most popular game? It's so stupid to me. Okay, I know. This is never gonna work. I need to bite my tongue. I need to bite my tongue. When people tell me that the most important thing that happened in their life was at 9:30 this morning when Nintendo announced the sequel to Kirby's Air Ride, because Kirby's Air Ride on GameCube was the game they played with their twin brother, and then their twin brother died of cancer. So forever, for the rest of their life, fucking Kirby is like the source of meaning in their life. You know what I gotta do? Just gotta bite my tongue. Just gotta bite my tongue. I'm happy for you that Kirby Air Riders 2 is coming out and you get to play that. I hope the gigantic corporation makes a fun consumable product for you to enjoy. Am I the worst, Barfy? Am I the worst? Am I the worst person on the planet? I think I am. I think I'm the worst. I think I'm literally the worst person in the planet. I don't know what to do. I'm all screwed up inside. I'm a nasty, toxic person inside. I never got to play Prop Night. Yeah, I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, and then I missed out on all this funny stuff you guys talk about, like Cube Hunt. And all this stuff that sounds like so much fun, but I didn't... What are we doing here? Like, this situation is so completely effed up. Oh, I'm gonna cast the light spell to count... No. Does it let me? Did it let me cast light? No, because when you're wearing the dark armor... I'm not wearing the dark armor. Oh. Oh, no wonder I keep dying so quickly to the fireballs. Okay. And apply the missile shield too. What the hell? And eat an herb and go. And don't bother... Don't frickin' bother shooting a spell at him. Just go, Murray, go. We gotta map this. I gotta stop dying. I watched a really good movie. You guys are grumpy commercials. You want to hear about a really good movie I watched? I watched a really good movie called Bicycle Thieves. Has anyone here seen Bicycle Thieves? I really enjoyed that. It's an Italian neo-realist movie from the 1940s. 1948, I think. It's about a father and son in post-war Rome before the economy came back to life. And it's about working-class people dealing with poverty. You seen it, Alpacas? I really loved that movie a lot. I really, really loved it. It meant a lot to me to watch that. Is that something we can we can agree on and nobody has hurt feelings? Depressing movie. You know what, Serious Smiley? If you felt like it was depressing, I cannot argue against that reaction. I cannot. Like, I found it to be very sad, but also very meaningful. To me, depression is a lack of feeling. I did not lack feeling, but I totally understand if that was depressing. There isn't. I would say that's one of the many colors on that canvas of Bicycle Thieves. Use the missile shield again. It's cheap as hell. Pop a couple of herbs. We got to get through this hallway. This is the hallway where we keep dying. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Frickin' dead it. Okay, and then what way are we facing now? South? Okay. How is this south? No, that makes sense. It's a 180 turn, right? I really want to check this skeleton, but... Okay, wait. Yeah, because we're going underground. Frick my life. How am I going to map this? I also saw the Golden Age. L'Âge d'Or. Another Buñuel, Salvador Dali surrealist movie. I think Salvador Dali also collaborated on Golden Age. That was good too. I did not like the Golden Age as much as the Andalusian Dog movie. It was still good though. I had a good time. Bicycle Thieves was the inspiration for Kirby's Air Riders? No. Bicycle Thieves is about working class people in a country that just lost a war and just tore their fascist dictator apart. And those people are suffering. That's real. Kirby's Air Riders is a way to relax after a hard day's work and you just want to go on an adventure with a big pinky puff thing that you may or may not want to have sex with. And if you want to have sex with Kirby, that's okay with me. Thank you, Barfy. I kind of want to watch that one again, Alpacash. That's the first Buñuel movie I watched, and that was like 10 years ago. So I kind of want to watch The Exterminating Angel again. I really liked it the first time I watched it, but I watched it on YouTube probably at like 240p. I would like to watch it at a higher resolution, right? Venomation. I know someone who met Salvador Dali on a cruise ship. Yes. Yeah, the story my friend being like an older person. The story I heard about Salvador Dali was that on that cruise ship people were like, "You're Salvador Dali, you're so cool." And Salvador Dali was totally like, "Oh yeah. Let's entertain these people." He really lived that personality. He loved people coming up to him and being like, "Oh my God, you're that guy." And he would be like, "Oh yeah, I am that guy. Let's go to the bar and hang out." Like I want to be more like him. I bet if someone went up to Salvador Dali and said, "This is my favorite thing," and then they held up a GameCube game and it was Kirby's Air Ride, I bet Salvador Dali would not dress that person down and call them a complete effing idiot. I bet he would make the interaction delightful for everyone. Thank you, Zetsubera. We're going to do this together. All right. Oh yeah, okay, I'm about to die because someone's meleeing me. How am I slowed? What's slowing me? I paused the game, and during the games, well, while the game was paused, somehow like a monster showed up. You jerks! I'm trying to talk to my chat. You see, chat, do you see what I'm talking about? Does chat recognize like what I'm going through? I try for 2 seconds to talk to you guys, and the game is like trying to kill me at the same spot for the third effing time in a row. I think we got a new magic and then died and didn't lock in that progress. It's not here. Dude, what happened? We got a new spell but didn't lock it in? How did that happen? This is completely effed. Okay, so in order to map this out, sure, 7. Okay, so we're stopping that map there, and we're starting a new one because it's going downstairs, and it would overlap with our current map. Unless it's just one room, then I don't have to map it. That would be a really nice game. Just make this very simple for me, so I don't have to. Can you die, please? Thanks. Can you open the chest? Come on. One of those things. Not very exciting. Okay, it's not simple. Although I am. Look, at some point though, like I can't lie. I am effing sick of sequels and remakes, and at some point, like when does it end? Right? That Nintendo thing. Oh, I'm gonna do it again. That Nintendo thing was like, dude, during that Nintendo thing when they brought out Yakuza 0, I was like, are you joking? I'm sorry, Zatsubera. They literally said, look what we got. Yakuza 0. Again, with new cutscenes. I'm like, what? Like, seriously? Like, Yakuza 0 seems to be a very cool game. That came out like 8 years ago. And everyone's had the opportunity to play several times. Also, it's Yakuza 0. And so that makes it Yakuza, what, 7 or 8, actually? Like, like when, though? When are the gamers gonna rise up? When are you guys gonna rise up with me and, like, not do... When are we... Come on. When are we presenting a united front against this? This is like... I think about this sometimes. The culture is ripe for, like, a serious... It's the word that tech people use, which sucks. I don't want to use the word disruption, but culture is really, really ripe for something. Like, as what do we call ourselves? Media consumers? Like, what is going on? It's so effed up. And I just gotta say, Marty.zone is about themes. I don't know why people don't recognize themes. Like, when I say Bicycle Thieves is the most beautiful thing I've seen all year, it's that way because it's, like, thematically rich, and themes are the oldest thing. I don't understand why all the gamers, all the movie watchers, all the music fans are obsessed with remakes of specific pieces of nostalgia. Go back a little bit more to themes. I'm not arguing that old things suck. I'm actually saying old things are the best thing. But specific nostalgia pieces like fucking Ghostbusters, there's only one Ghostbusters movie that's good. Ghostbusters 2 fucking sucks. So I'm saying the culture is so ripe for something to happen where I don't know what the hell is going on. Are people just, I don't know. How do I get through to you people? Why are we so excited over the same thing being repackaged? Why can't we repackage themes? Are you guys on board with that? Can we repackage themes? This map is effed. I gotta get rid of the 7. And put the 7 over there in a box and hope I don't need to move it again. That's effed up. You know what? Guys, you know I only yell at chat because I'm frustrated at the video game, right? You guys know this, right? This has happened many times before. I only scream and yell at chat when I'm particularly frustrated with the video game. Look at this. Okay, chests. Open them up. Open up the chests. Open up the chests. Cool egg. Alright. Like, there needs to be... Because, okay, but if you go back, Andrew Tenshow, like, jazz occurred, rock and roll music occurred, like I'm literally saying right now, if like something like Limp Bizkit happened, that would be refreshing. Like even the weakest, stupidest revolution in culture, even the stupidest one would be so refreshing right now. Like I'm not even saying we need Linkin Park. Okay? We're gonna rank it like this. Okay. Mark Rothko and what's his name? It's not Polanski. Is his name Polanski? You guys know who I'm talking about. Okay. Super abstract art. That's the highest thing. Then jazz and rock and roll are the next two huge revolutions. I'm ranking them. I'm doing a tier list. SSS plus is super abstract modern art. SS plus plus are jazz and rock and roll. And then like a million tiers down, you have like a C tier revolution like Linkin Park. And then below that, you have like a D tier revolution like Limp Bizkit. I'm saying like even a D tier revolution in media would be such a breath of fresh air compared to what we're... Why are we putting up with this? What is wrong with you people? Why? How come when like a new Star Trek thing comes out, people are like, oh shit, I love Star Trek. It's like, no, ask for a new science fiction TV show, like a new one. You're not ready for Limp Bizkit too? Oh my god. We're on a collision course with something really, really nasty from a cultural level. Oh, you know what? You know who needs to do it? It's China and India. That's where it's gonna come from. No. Because here at Marty.zone, home of the Gamer's Edge, we're taking a brief moment to discuss why there were so many cultural revolutions in popular media in North America. Because people entered because as a society we got a middle class. So now that the new cultures that are rising that I hope are going to get middle classes that are very healthy and strong, India and China, which by the way, people watching from the United States, your empire is crumbling and you can't stop the rise of China and India. I think like the new jazz, the new rock and roll, the new film noir, that's going to come from China and India. Okay, I've satisfied myself. Do you feel satisfied too?
I sure do.
Good.
I don't expect anything in North America to be good for at least 50 years. Largely because nobody in North America wants it. I'm looking, you know what? We gotta start watching Bollywood movies. I need to catch up on all the Bollywood movies because Bollywood is gonna come out with some effing crazy, like, Bollywood is gonna make a movie that's like Blue Velvet and completely spank whatever's coming out of North America. And everyone in North America is going to be like, how did India suddenly get so artistic and sophisticated and make like a frickin' Mulholland Drive? And I'm going to be like, actually, Bollywood's been making movies since the 30s. I'm an expert of them. I'm the white guy who's seen the most Bollywood movies. And I saw this coming from far away. Because I knew that North America was not going to come out with anything good in the next 100 years. Because we got a society with a big, healthy middle class, which turned fat and lazy and only wanted shit remakes of the same thing over and over again. Thank you, Kingsfield, for once again offering me another dead end. This is the most ruinous dungeon I've ever been in my life. Yeah, this is where you fall down. We gotta map this, because this is where we fall down and then we get really, really depressed and want to die. You're gonna trash Kongsfeld. I don't think we have a chance, Barfy. We don't have a chance as a culture. Like I don't even think it's like worth, you know, I bet maybe one or two people are like, Marty, what are you even talking about? It's like, I don't even feel like it's worth going back to like explaining what I'm talking about. If you guys look at modern media and you're excited, I don't know what fucking planet you're on. Oh, they don't know what to do with Star Wars. How come they don't know what to do with Star Wars? It's like, they don't know what to do with Star Wars because Star Wars should have died 9 movies ago. It's a dead end. How come the new Sonic game sucks? Well, you see, as a society, we're culturally bankrupt, so everything actually... Okay. Is this the beginning of this FU place? I think it is. Okay, yeah. So then we turned west. Yeah, we turned west. There's the stairs going down. Yeah, okay. So at the bottom of these stairs, there's a chest in a dead end. Really? What? Okay. So we actually want to go straight. Yeah, we want to make a right here. And then it twists and turns a million effing times. So I'm at this corner. This is 2 dead ends, right? Yeah, the 2 dead ends with the chests. You come up, you make a left, you go straight, you make another left, and then a right. And then I'm putting drop landing. I don't know. I just feel super alienated. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Ninja Vitus, the real dungeon we've been trapped in. I've mapped out this whole thing. We can leave now. The real dungeon we've been trapped in, Ninja Vitus, is like convincing ourselves that there's a canon of popular media. Star Wars, Star Trek, Marvel, DC. Like, why is this the canon and then there's nothing new? How come when anything new does come out, it gets squeezed until it's freaking completely dry and then squeezed even more? Why do we think it's good? Why is it? Why is Yakuza 0 acceptable? Oh, I need to shut up. It's boring now. I've bored myself to tears. You know what it is, guys? I haven't streamed in 6 days, and the game is being egregious. Like, this game is actually being quite egregious. How you doing, Adamantium? Yeah, no, you don't need to ask, Adamantium. Oh, by the way, I ban and block people who piss me off, so you never need to type anything in my chat like "May I come in" or "Am I imposing?" If you're watching the stream, you are one of the beloved people. If you suddenly find yourself banned or blocked, then well, you got your answer, right? Okay. I don't hate Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is a game I watched Giant Bomb play. I watched GiantBomb.com play Yakuza 0 when it was Jeff Gersman, Dan Reichert, Alex Navarro, Brad Shoemaker. Like, none of those people have worked for Giant Bomb in what seems like forever. Like a long effing time. And I know that COVID happened, and COVID is a weird time swirling pit. You know, at the beginning of Dark Souls 2, when your guy is walking around and then he finds like a tornado in the ground, like it's like a lake, but it's a tornado, and then he jumps in. I know that's what COVID is. I understand that, like, there's 2017, 2018, 2019, something 2023, but like Yakuza 0 is a game we've been over that. It already happened in culture. Like, you know, I wonder, maybe it does make some sense that Nintendo would put games out like that, because maybe for Nintendo fans who never owned a gaming PC and never considered buying really, does that person exist though? Are there really people who never considered buying a PlayStation 4? No. The PlayStation 4 sold like over 100 million consoles or something. It was the fastest selling PlayStation of that era. Up until that point, I mean. Like, people bought PlayStation 4s and got Yakuza 0 probably for free on PlayStation Plus. Like, I don't get it. I just don't understand. Two more little niches. Two more little niches. I'm dead. I think we're missing a core piece of equipment here. Like, this is completely screwed. Guys, we are making progress. If anyone's wondering, like, Marty just sucks at the game and he keeps dying over and over again. It's like, this is what we're dealing with. And if these maps do not seem, I'm sorry that the lighting sucks, but if these maps do not seem sufficiently complex to warrant this experience, please keep in mind the floor, the walls, and the ceiling are all the exact same texture. So just please bear with me as I walk through literally the same, like, 4 pixels smeared over my entire virtual world. Yeah, we got thrown into COVID. Thank you, Andrew Tenshow. I'm glad that okay. Moment of sincerity. I need something to eat. I'm effing dying. And also, moment of sincerity, I should be grateful. Moment of sincere gratitude. I should be grateful that there are people who agree with me on this thing. And one day I will show up at your house and I will hand you a pistol and I will say, we're going down to the movie theater and we're shooting all the screens and projectors because they refuse to show new movies. And this media revolution does need to take off. And I do need to point back to, like, jazz, rock and roll, whatever, heavy metal, all the different things that happened in rock and roll. Like, our culture is capable of rejecting bullshit. It has happened before. Now, maybe not in our lifetime. Maybe our generation in particular has never been called upon to reject the overwhelming, like, deluge of absolute shit media, but we are capable of it. Marty.zone watchers, we can do it. And now we're gonna watch a CD-ROM from Japan. Why is that the thing?
It has to look great, or it doesn't go to the customer.
This one looks great to me.
It does. It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Yeah, I like the monkey too. The part with the monkey, I like that part with the monkey a lot. What the hell was that sound? I know what that sound was, and I need to go take care of it. It'll only take 2 seconds. Just a second. Here, you can look at the chair. Oh, I just kicked something. Okay, relax. Oh, there are questions about the grilled cheese. The grilled cheese was Five Brothers Reserve. It's an Ontario cheese. Because I don't buy American cheese anymore. Can you guess why? That's right, I'm quite proud of making a grilled cheese sandwich with artisanal Ontario cheese. And if anyone's wondering, they were not lying. It did melt and string up real nicely. That was a really good frickin' grilled cheese. Someone asked about the butter. Salted butter. Just, I don't know. Whatever salted butter. What kind of bread? Usually don't have bread in the house. There's a loaf of bread in the house for some reason today. We put it together. It was sick as hell. I might make one every night until the loaf of bread is gone. And then I'll think to myself, wait, there's a reason why there isn't supposed to be bread in this house. Because of reasons. And people are having a good time. Everyone's having fun and saying true things, irrefutable things. And was there another question about the grilled cheese? Yeah, I would have made, ideally, we would have had soup, and we would be eating that grilled cheese and soup together. Ideally, it would be a tuna melt. That's my ultimate kind of guilty pleasure. I haven't had a tuna melt in so long. Oh my gosh. I don't have a toaster oven, but I could make open face tuna melt things, right? I could easily make grilled cheese open face and then put the tuna. Oh my god, I haven't had a tuna melt in so long. I want a tuna melt and a pint of freaking like lager or something. That's what I want. Okay. Oh my god, retrograde Tom. I would love to get a cat, but to be honest, the cat would be enjoyed by both myself and chat, so the cat would have to break even, so to speak. It would be an employee of Marty.zone. It would be providing entertainment for you guys. Maybe if I was to stream actually like 25 hours. How many hours? Okay. How many hours would I have to stream in a month to justify taking on a new employee who would be a cat? 75 hours a month, maybe? And then we could have a cat too. I don't even know what Irish butter is, Adamantium. Maybe it's something called, it's called something different where I am. I don't think I've ever seen Irish butter before. Okay. I've heard mayonnaise works really well. There's people who swear by... Guys, I'm making this face right now because this is such an effed up situation. We must be missing a key piece of gear. We gotta be missing a it's the boots he wants 20,000 gold for. I bet that's what it is. Like, the boots must provide huge fire resistance because we keep dying to the stupid faces that shoot fireballs out that are attacks for just traversing the world. And I'm very stubborn at this point. I'm being very stubborn because the game, on an economic level, the game has been completely effed. That's one thing that's been very consistent about Kingsfield 2. The economy is well and truly effed up. And I'm not playing the game anymore of trying to... I'm not selling my crystals, I'm not selling my items to get the stupid boots. Oh, he dropped a dumb little helmet. Okay, how you doing, Flipsider? Welcome back. Apparently this is the best one according to Flipsider, which is cool. I'm glad that this is what the Twitch Retro community is all about. I can Flipsider, I've been complaining about this game nonstop while at the same time really enjoying it. I have like a laundry list of problems with it. And the fact that to you this is the best one only makes it more interesting. It only enriches the experience even more. I absolutely love it. This is my favorite thing in the world. This is... Really? How am I out of rhombus keys? This is... Oh yeah, we don't need that one. This is my favorite thing in the world. When you walk out of a movie theater with a friend and you look at each other and you both say almost at the same time, that movie was effing amazing, right? Or you're in the car ride home and everyone in the car is like, that movie ruled, that was sick, yeah. And then someone says, my favorite part is when Samuel L. Jackson picked up the boa constrictor and strangled the terrorist with it, right? And then another person in the car is like, shut the front door. That was the worst part of the movie, dude, right? This is to me the best conversation you can possibly have. When two people agree that a piece of media is like really, really good, but then when you get into the nitty gritty, you like fundamentally disagree on like the components. It's the best possible outcome of enjoying media with another person. This hallway is screwed up. Don't tell me what I'm doing wrong, by the way. I think everyone already knows my policy on backseating and spoilers. If I'm like routinely and habitually screwing something up in the game, I want that to be my experience until I either figure it out on my own or we finish the game doing everything the tough way, and then I'm gonna look it up later. I got a Japanese website. There's a Japanese GeoCities Kingsfield website that's after I beat this game. That website's gonna explain everything that I missed. And it's gonna be sick. I think, yeah, we're gonna use Earth Heal. How much does Earth Heal do? 153. That's ridiculous. It does 60 HP for 3 MP. Like, that makes no sense at all. I've already talked about this on my stream. I do not like a spell in a game that just converts mana into hit points. I think it's very, very boring, and I avoid it at all costs. So I've been avoiding it in this game because I don't think it's... I think if you have a game with a bunch of meters, I think it's very boring to take some from one meter just to increase another meter, like, super straightforwardly. I would prefer if the interactions between the meters be a little bit more nuanced or complex, but I should be open-minded. I should look forward to whatever's happening. Okay, let's eat a fireball. We're doing science now. Okay, a fireball did 12? That doesn't make any sense. Usually it does way more damage. How is it only doing 12 damage now? I swear the fireballs did more. Okay, whatever. 12 points of damage. Now equip the missile shield. It's still doing 12. So the missile shield doesn't do anything for us in terms of these fireballs, which to me are missiles, but oh yeah, we gotta wait till that finishes. I think in Kingsfield 1, you didn't have to wait for a cooldown to cast a spell from the menu twice in a row. Let's look over at chat. Adamantium, the situation is because of what's going on. A lot of European products I've replaced with Canadian products because, well, people don't want me to talk about politics on my stream, so I won't. I did Nuclear Landlord. I cut that guy up real good. It was really good. People go with 2 or 4. For me, Flipsider, because 1 is so much more focused and tight, I like 1 more than 2. It's been a tumultuous stream. You know what, Zatsubera? Like, it's a Twitch stream. Sometimes the energy is unpredictable. You're gonna tell me Flipsider? Okay. That's fine, Barf. I don't know. What did I say about your guy in Elden Ring? I made a joke earlier. Oh, we were making a joke about summons. Okay, we're going, yeah. We're going this way. And then we pass that, and then there's 2 niches. Niche uno, niche dos, and then there's niche 3. Okay, there's a 3rd niche. I just think it's a boring game mechanic. I don't think it's... Man, you're gonna get me on another rant. Okay. Do you guys understand what this means? The gamer's edge? As a gamer, I restrict my use of certain things if I find them boring. I'm gonna use BioShock as an example, because a lot of people, I guess, played all the way through BioShock or played large parts of it and said it sucked, because this is how gamers are. They didn't like, a lot of people didn't like BioShock because in BioShock you can just hit things with the wrench and you can just upgrade the wrench. So the game has all these different magical powers and weapons, but you can just use the wrench. And if you die, you resurrect for free and you lose like 45 seconds of your life, of your real time, right? And then you can run up to the same enemy and the enemy hasn't healed and the world hasn't restarted in any way. So you can get through BioShock just hitting people with the wrench until you die. You resurrect, just run back to where you died, hit the guy who killed you once or twice, he dies, continue the game, resurrect. Okay, to me, this is not the gamer's edge, what I'm describing. If I'm playing a game and a mechanic makes it less on the edge for me, I restrict myself from using it. Because that's my choice as the gamer. I have interactive control over the difficulty of the game itself. And I really don't like it. I've already yelled at the gamers a lot today. I've already yelled at you gamers so much today. I think if you're playing a game and you're making it more boring for yourself, maybe play it a different way to make it more exciting. There's a term the game developers use called optimizing the fun out of a game. And a lot of game design, like you iterate on a game mechanic until the player no longer has the opportunity to screw themselves out of having fun. And that's just effed up to me. That's just dumb. Why can't gamers just step up and, like, you know, put a little bit of effort into maintaining the gamer's edge? Okay. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I sure do.
Good.
Is that another niche? Okay, we're doing this, guys. We're freaking doing this. Ow. That does way more than 24. I was at 236. Now I'm at 193. So it's not... Oh, and then he's sending me through the wall, too. We've already been here? Okay, you've already been here. Oh, this is where you fall through the floor. Okay. This is where you fall through the floor. And we've already mapped what happens when you fall through the floor there. And there's... That was a... Is this really it? Like, this game is so crazy. It's another freaking dead end. Am I out of dungeon? There's one more thing, maybe. There might be one more path. Oh, why am I not using the earth heal? Oh well, who cares? Can you be killed? Dick? Butthole? Jerk face! Blah! I know. Gamers have the have the gall to play a game in a way that makes it really, really boring, and then they're like, that game sucked, it was so boring. It's like, you could have, after I beat Baldur's Gate for the first time, I disallowed myself from using spells. Excuse me, what's going on here? Get out of the way! I disallowed myself from using wands in Baldur's Gate after I beat it the first time. And then the second time I beat Baldur's Gate, oh my god, there was no feedback on that. I just gotta say, Flipsider, there was no feedback on me hitting that guy. I just gotta say. Now it's gonna become a war between Flipsider and I. Is this a better sword or is it a worse sword? Because sometimes the game gives me weapons that are worse. Okay. Don't focus on one chat member and go nuts, Marty. 135. I'm enjoying this game by a lot. I have to keep reiterating that because how is this not worse? Maybe the flame damage is a bit better. And it's a really awkward vertical swipe too. The slash is very awkward. I gotta keep reiterating that I do enjoy the game. I don't play games that I think suck. I just don't. Like, not in real life and certainly not on my stream. I'm mapping the game for frick's sake. I obviously love it to death. I would not map a game out and do tons and tons of note taking and tons of scrutinizing of all the numbers and everything going on if I thought it sucked. The game rules. It's so good. I love how it doesn't care if I'm having fun or not. I love how this is an adventure with a lot of obstacles. It's not a theme park ride, right? Don't worry. Flipsider, we're on the same side. It's just that we're fighting the war for completely different reasons. The gamer's job is to win the game, so with efficiency, and that's again why gamers don't actually think games are art, right? Because if gamers thought games were art, efficiency has nothing to do with art. I mean, an artist will be proud when they do something efficiently and get something done really quickly, but like, what is the efficiency of a painting on a wall, right? So you like the straightforwardness? I think it's less straightforward than King's Field 1, so yeah, I don't know. I'm sick of complaining and arguing with chat. I want to be nice. I want to get along with chat. I already yelled so much at chat today. I got no more fight left in me. Barfy, I wanted to love Riven so much I was naming the areas like like crazy stuff like that. I'm like, Riven's gonna be a really fun game. I'm gonna love Riven. I've already decided that I love Riven. Oh, what am I doing right now? I'm on Barfy's crazy underwater ride. Yeah, this is the most effed up hallway. I think this is like an NES game. You guys know how in like Mega Man there can only be so many bullets on the screen at once. So the moment a bullet disappears, then the game recognizes it can fire another one. So as we got closer and closer to this asshole firing fireballs, his rate of fire kept getting higher and higher and higher. Because the game was like, I can fire another one. I can fire another one. Let me see if any fireballs exist in the world right now. Nope. Boom, 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 boom. Like until it's like, what am I supposed to do here? We're gonna die again. Like I can't tank through this. His rate of fire is way too high. I can hit him with the wind thing. And that'll pause him. Then I can slash. And then we can... Okay, we got it. Is there a secret here? No? Like, okay. Fucking Kingsfield chill. I'm trying to. This is the end of the dungeon. I'm pretty sure this is it. I have nothing else to explore in this dungeon, and I'm looking for a secret. And the game is like, hey, look at this. Look at this shit right here. Come on, come on. You gotta admit, that's. Come on. Nothing in Kingsfield 1 is ever like, you gotta hump every single wall. Where is it? Where is it? And then if you hump too much, it's like, take these frickin' spears in the face, dumbass. Okay, it's like the game is not a theme park. It's quite the opposite, actually. It's quite a hellish experience sometimes, this game. Thank you, Reggie Great Tom. And thank you, Grape Sody, for boosting another chatter's chat. I think we're done with the dungeon, and we didn't find anything revelatory. We're supposed to find the place to put the 2 shrine keys. Like, this is the end. That's it. I've mapped everything, right? I don't get it. Who's hitting me? They're hitting me through the walls! I'm gonna die again. Jesus. Okay, let's map this out just to be sure. Really, you guys respawned? Really, guys? Did that hit him? That's weird. The box on this sword is like... That didn't hit, though. Okay, the box on this sword needs to be moved over somewhat. It's weird. Dude, this thing respawned too? Yeah, in Kingsfield 1 it's illusory walls, and in this game it's the other thing. The walls are sometimes doors. They're not illusions, they're mechanical. Is that the window from before? Does that make any sense? Okay, let me check something here. We're going west. And then it does go north. And then if it... Sir, I'm trying to map. I'm trying to map. Yeah. Yeah, like, dude. Oh, I'm not... Wow. I think the thing is, I'm consistently playing the game way worse than I should be. And I think that's a... Doesn't make any sense. That's not the same window. No, it could be. Okay. Sorry, guys. At the end of this hallway, there's a window, and I'm trying to make it match up with another window. I guess that makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the entire purpose of this dungeon, though. I didn't see anything to put the keys in. So now we need to check everything all over again. What was I saying? Oh, I'm playing the game poorly because I'm getting frustrated. Like, I'm fighting some of these enemies and just not caring. I'm losing my gamer passion in a lot of ways because I'm just like... Okay, I should never say that on my stream. That makes it seem like I'm not excited. I am excited about the possibility that these 2 shrine keys go somewhere we've already been, and I failed to recognize that's where they go. You know what? Someone said something about the shape. The 2 shrine keys go somewhere, something about shape. So I'm even looking at this key now as it rotates beautifully on my CRT monitor. And I'm looking at my map. There's even one place on the map that... I don't know. I don't know. I think we should go back downstairs. There's another fireball jackass there, though. Fuck my life. Well, it's not, I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it. I need to constantly refocus, though. Like, this is no Violinist of Hamlin. One of the greatest games ever made. This is no Toe Jam and Earl. I want to check this skeleton. You know what? I need to check behind this guy. Because the other fireball shooting guys had secrets behind them. Well, one of them had a secret. The other one had only traps to hit me in the face. Yeah, we do need to kill this guy. And check behind him. And also check that skeleton there. Okay, enemy is behind me. Where did this spell come from? It was unavailable. This spell has appeared and then disappeared. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I walked too far backwards and we died again. Now we need to get that sword again, unless I'm willing to sacrifice this dragon crystal. Oh my gosh. This is really exhausting. This game is demanding so much from me on a cozy Wednesday night. I have to lock in that progress. Because we've just died so many effing times. Now that I think about it. All of this needs to be explored again because there's all those chests that we would have to open up again. Since I need to redo it all again. Oh my gosh. Do I have this spell? Or is it going to be gone again? Okay, it's there. It's what I signed up for, Flipsider. It's literally what I signed up for. I'm constantly complaining about how new games never hurt. They're not masochistic enough for me. Sadistic? I'm masochistic. The games are sadistic. I think I deserve a whipping for getting those two mixed up. Don't you agree, Mistress Kingsfield? Don't you agree I've been a bad boy? Oh! Oh! You're hurting me. Oh! Is this the right way? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I want. I think I just want to watch Bicycle Thieves again. I must be doing something wrong. It feels like I'm doing something wrong because at the beginning of the dungeon, the fireball guys only hit for 12 damage. And then later on in the game, in the dungeon, they do way more. We should try to kill this one right off the bat. We should try to kill this fireball guy. I just remembered something. There's also an ice cavern where a formerly good knight has been corrupted and turned into like an evil ice demon or something. But someone told me to not confront the ice demon until I had the power of fire. And we just got that frickin' fire sword. So that is maybe that is the point of this dungeon. That sword we got. And I've reloaded my game since then, but maybe because that's speaking in terms of the map, it's like the farthest point from the start of the dungeon. So, you know, intuitively it makes sense that's where you would get the thing. Unintuitively, it's behind a frickin' guy shooting fireballs at you and behind an illusory wall, and then the two illusory things next to it are spike traps. That's unintuitive, Kingsfield 2. That kind of makes sense for Kingsfield 2. Yeah. So we might have our answer. I don't remember where the ice place is. I don't think I mapped it. So we would have to find that again. Frick, where was it? Might as well watch my old VOD to find it. It'll take forever. I did get the firestorm spell. Yes, you're correct about that. Yes. Which I dismissed. It's gone. No, it's not gone. It's still there. Okay. I dismissed that spell because I'm a foolish, arrogant person. I'm an idiot. I'm very self-confident in my own gaming abilities, which are not nearly as good as I claim. And then maybe the two keys go in the ice cavern. And I was misinterpreting what that other guy was saying. Because at Subaru, we had no way of refilling mana for like the first 20 hours of the game. And we needed mana to not get soft locked. Because the game soft locked us. And I walked around a room for like 15 minutes. And then finally relinquished and looked it up online. And online, it was everyone saying, yeah, literally everyone gets soft locked there. You have to have a way to teleport out of there. And the only way to teleport out is to have at least 10 mana points. So, with no way to refill our mana, we were never casting spells for the first 20 minutes of the game, because... Nothing? Okay. We had to check it out. It was so supremely effed. Like, I had tons of spells, and I couldn't use any of them because of the fear of being soft-locked. And being like... What? Yeah. That's what I mean about, like, Kingsfield 1 being so tight and everything meaning a lot to me versus this game where it's, like, very loose. Like, the game will just straight up... Was the sword there or there? I think I put the sword in the wrong spot. The game will just straight up say, like... What was at the end of that one, then? I don't remember. Okay. We kind of have to do explore all these areas again because we kept dying over and over, so I don't know which chests I've opened and which ones I haven't. I think we've done this and then we saved. That doesn't make any sense though. No, we fell through a hole. What hole did we fall through though? There's 2 different holes you can fall down in this dungeon. Yeah, this is where we got the magic. Where am I? Is my map really this messed up? No, don't hit me, don't hit me. I think I just made this very simple. This is very confusing. Yeah. Okay, this... Oh, we should kill this guy because he's gonna... Yeah. This is the window I was talking about earlier. It'd be nice to kill the guy from here. Can't quite make the shot, though. It's not a bummer because I'm playing Kingsfield 2 instead of, like... You know what I mean? I don't want to say it's a bummer. The game has been fun this entire time. No, I like this game, too. I know nothing coming out of my mouth makes it sound like I like this game. I don't know why you guys put up with me. I don't know why you put up with my bullshit. All I do is complain about the game, and then I'm like, but trust me, it's a 9.9 out of 10. Yeah, and this goes to 7. Like, did we do this and then die? Do I need to do this again, maybe? I would say it like the game is pushing back on me very hard. And I feel like my context for gaming is increasing so much playing this one game. Because this game is so unique. I feel like a lot of games... Yeah, we didn't do this after dying. Okay, we gotta do this again. So many games offer zero context about anything. Because they offer nothing new that's any kind of new experience whatsoever if you've been playing games for as long as I have, right? So for this game to be so interesting, it's like, I didn't know games could do this. I didn't know they could do that. I didn't know a game could have this many flaws and get away with it and still capture my heart. Okay, this should just be... Yeah, I need that 200 gold, like... It might seem like nothing, but... I think people have forgotten what souls meant in 2009 and 2011. Those were the really kind of dark days of gaming in some ways, where like Meat Boy and Spelunky came out around that time. But it wasn't until like 4 years later that indie games absolutely exploded. So if you were a gamer in 2009, you had a PlayStation 3 or an Xbox 360, and you were like the games were not coming out nearly as frequently as they were on PS2, and the games had a lot of flaws, and everything you were reading online was like, this studio is struggling to make HD graphics. They don't have enough people and they don't have enough money to do it. And then you'd play games like Devil May Cry 4 by a company like Capcom, who you would think would have all the expertise and all the budget to make it happen. And you would pre-order Devil May Cry Part 4. Who else had this experience? And you popped it in and you beat it in like 2 days and you were like, what the frick was that? Like, it was HD, but could we honestly say that was better than a PlayStation 2 game? In a lot of ways, it was worse. Devil May Cry 4 is such a funny game because you start the game and you do like 4 levels and then you switch characters. So the game, you play a character and he goes level 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you switch characters and then you go 4, 3, 2, 1. You like backtrack through the entire game. And then you're like, oh man, some studios really are having trouble making HD graphics, like within budget and within time, because they couldn't make like a PS2 scoped game. They had to make something so much smaller and weirder. So, and then so many games that we were playing on Xbox 360 and PS3 were just like completely loaded with lowest common denominator tutorials and like hand holding and like just constantly like no faith in the player whatsoever to ever figure out anything on your own. So when Demon Souls came out and it was weird, and then the freaking the online system was not explained. Like, From Software just refused to explain what the online system was. So then it built up this crazy culture of like YouTube videos of people theorizing what world tendency was and what it meant. Now, at the end of the day, world tendency is like a bad mechanic. It's not very interesting. It ultimately does not mean a lot. In fact, it's very simple. But it created this huge sense of mystery and awe and like how dare they? How come? Why do they think they can get away with this? And then you realize, oh shit, Fable 2 was boring as shit. Devil May Cry 4 was boring as shit. What else was like a really ho-hum game that we were excited for that just ended up being like, oh my god. Fable 2 was like pressing the A button over, just pressing A. Like moving the stick forward and pressing A over and over and over and over again for like 40 hours. The game was out of control. And we were like, oh, Fable was sick on the Xbox. Fable 2 is going to be great. And we're just like, why? Why does the game have no faith in my ability to game? What's happening right now? We already checked this, guys, so we don't need to do this again. I can just sprint. I can't use the sprint though because the sprint lowers our defense by a lot, so we would have died there. Yeah, he's still shooting me behind the wall. Yeah. I'm behind the wall, but you're still shooting me. Okay. FF13. FF13 such a funny story because FF12 got delayed like crazy. So not only was FF13 the first HD graphic FF13, and in Japan, it's so funny. So many Western studios really struggled to make HD graphics, but everything I've seen from the Japanese side is they really struggled. Like, oh my god, Sonic 2006, Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Guys, you need to look up why that game's so effed up. That studio went through hell and back to even ship that game. It's a miracle that game even came out. Like when Sonic 2006 came out, everyone was so angry and so upset and were laughing. Haha, Sonic fans, you got screwed over. The game effing sucks. It's like that studio killed themselves to even put that on a disc and release that. Like, it must have been pure hell to finally release it and just be like, sorry, it sucks. It's like, they should get medals for even making it work. Because that's a game, oh my gosh. And then Demon Souls comes out, and Demon Souls kind of looks like a PlayStation 2 game, right? So and even Dark Souls is so rough around the edges graphically, right? Like, by modern standards, it's missing tons of animations. There's so many blurry textures. Blighttown runs at 2 FPS on PlayStation 3. And From Software is like, you know what? We don't give a shit. Our game rules. You're gonna love it. It's like, you're right. I do love it. It does effing rule. Okay, I think we can turn around. I think I finally conquered the dungeon. How long did that take? 4 hours? 4.5 hours? I did take a couple of breaks to pee and make a grilled cheese sandwich, though. I think I'm satisfied. I think we fully harvested the dungeon, as a certain gaming icon would say. We can even warp out at this point. Yeah, why am I still here? I'm warping out. If there's anything that we've missed here, you know what? I feel like I've missed a lot of things in the game overall. Like, I feel like I've missed tons and tons of stuff, so if there's anything we've missed, then we're just gonna live with it. We have the flame sword and we have the flame magic. We do need to find the ice place again, which might not be straightforward, but I kind of have a hunch of where it might be. You know what? I think I might know where it is. Not precisely in my brain, but I have a kind of a loose idea of where it might be. Ah, yes. It does adamantium. It could have been better, though. It could have been an open-faced tuna melt. And then it would have been, it could have had all that fishy... Does tuna have omega-3 in it? It must, right? It's gotta have omega-3 in it. So, we want to go... Should we go see Owl? We need to go to the big mine. No, we want to go south. Yes, tuna has omega-3? Yeah. When am I going to save my game again? Right now, we're saving our game. This way? I gotta start memorizing this. Yep. That was kind of the secret. Yeah, make them like PS2 games. I don't know. But Dark Souls and Demon Souls to me are so much more special than merely PS2 games. They are that compared to how things shrunk for Xbox 360 and PS3. Yeah. Oh. Dark Souls, Demon Souls, so beautiful. So happy. I'm so happy to play this and share it with chat and get more context for those games. And see where Naotoshi Zin and all those dudes came from. To me, Flipsider, it's diminishing returns. Like, I really liked Elden Ring, but I'm not sure how many more times From Software can do it before I'm sick and tired of it, right? If Elden Ring wasn't such a knock out of the park, then I would probably be done. Although I am, I'm not happy with how specifically, I don't like multi-phase boss fights. I think Demon Souls is especially beautiful because the boss fights are not like hardcore gaming challenges. There's something different entirely. The last boss of Demon Souls is a slug on the ground that you stomp on. Like it's so much more meaningful than like a boss where there's multiple phases. I don't like the F you hard, you know, sit down and learn this boss. I say that, but I did so much of it in Elden Ring. I beat Millennia. Did you guys know I beat Millennia? Look, everybody needs to stop what they're doing. Put down that vegetable peeler and that carrot. Put down that underwear you're folding right now and witness my gaming achievement. I beat Millennia. And it was a complete effing waste of time, and I wish I could have that time back. Although I did beat it. I think it only took me like 6 or 7 hours. I did it in two degenerate sessions of gaming during COVID. So yeah, this is all the minecart stuff. So I think there's actually 2 opportunities to use Harvine's flute here, and one of them leads to fire and one of them leads to ice. So we've done the fire one. 24459. 24407. Okay, that's got to be the recent save. Yeah, I slashed one idiot guy up. Okay, so we have saved. You did it too, Barfy? Nice. Yeah, it's through here, isn't it? This effed up place. This is on. Oh, we had an MS Paint map going. I remember now. I completely forgot. We were MS painting. My mouse. We were MS painting. I was painting in MS Paint, and we mapped this part out because it was on. Where's my recents? No, that's Kingsfield. No. Uh-oh. Come on, Paint. iCloud Drive. Marty.zone. Game Notes. Kingsfield 2. The Cemetery? No, what happened? What happened? No. No, okay, maybe we didn't actually map that out. What is this memory in my brain? Why do I feel like I've lost a map? Oh dear. Okay, well. No, if you... I'm not going to do that joke again. If you summoned in Elden Ring, yeah, do it. I beat Millennia. I also beat the 2 cats in Dark Souls 2. So stupid. You know in Dark Souls 2 DLC, you get in a coffin and you sled down a hill. You sled down an entire mountain, really. And then you have to walk across the plain of bullshit, which takes forever. And then you finally get to a boss fight and it's 2 cats and it's just stupid hard. It's just dumb. It's not good at all. It's just they tune the difficulty super high so what, people on Reddit could jerk off super hard? It sucks. I beat that. Why did I beat that? Because I don't value my time or my energy, I guess. Like, this is the kind of thing that From Software has done where I'm not the least bit impressed. And I haven't done the Elden Ring DLC. I haven't done the Elden Ring DLC because even the FromSoft dorks said it was too hard. And that was like, wait, the people who always apologize for how tough these games are, they're saying the Elden Ring DLC is too difficult. Like, it must be, like, beyond. And I think they patched it a bunch of times, but, like, I'm sorry. Like, maybe I should make it a thing on my stream, where I stream it. Royal Treasure House. Have we been in here? This is an FU room. Every room is an FU room. Marty, how come you keep saying the same things over and over again? Well, you see, it's a video game stream, and people are constantly coming and going. So I'm allowed to repeat the same shit over and over and over again. Like, calling this an FU room and that an FU room. We're gonna go in here now. Out, 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 out. Okay, out, 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 out. Out, 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 out. Earthiel is way too powerful of a spell. Are you getting hit? Am I hurting you? Please say yes. Please say yes. Some of those summons are good, like, can I open this, please? Empty. Really, the King's Treasury has an empty chest in it. Really, really Kingsfield too, really. There's one Ash summon that's an archer, but her legs are broken or something, right? And she's someone else's sister in the game. It's really beautiful. It's that classic FromSoft thing of like is this weird or creepy when they do this though? The beautiful, beautiful woman who's like the expert archer, but she has this tragic story and her legs are broken, and then you can summon her and she's basically a turret, right? But they made something so like rote and formulaic and boring as a video game turret, and they turned it into, you know, this pathetic character who you love and you want to be your wife or whatever you perverts think, right? The archer lady is useful too because the game is so much more vertical than Dark Souls because of the jump. You can put her somewhere and she posts up there, and then if you distract the enemy, she'll kill that enemy for you eventually, which is like, it's good. It's good. Some of those summons are good. I don't remember any of the other ones I used, though. I would really struggle to remember. Some of them die instantly. Some of them, Millennia would just focus on for 2 seconds and kill them instantly, and I was like, what? Come on. Harvine's Key. 1,000 gold. Okay, I was hoping for something more, but oh. All right, Barfy, you saw Limmy. We've talked about this cat thing before. Right, you could upgrade the Ash summons. I forgot about that. Elden Ring is largely a blur to me. It was a COVID game and I don't remember anything about COVID. Sorry, I lost my memories. Whoops. I wonder if this is the spell we were supposed to have for that dungeon. If so, then I have another criticism of the game. But you know what? It's no big deal. I'll probably just let it go because I've already complained enough. I've already made my point 1,000 times over. Now I'm slouching. Now I'm a little Marty. Now I'm a slouching Marty down here. Look at, I'm not. Okay, let's play the game. What new spell did I get? Ice Storm. I got the Ice Storm. Cool. That's a cool. I like the thingy. I like the thingy. the thingy. Oh yeah, I like Ice Storm. Yeah. Yeah, that's my favorite spell in Grape Sody too. I said Grape Sody too. I was gonna say Ice Storm is my favorite spell in Kingsfield 2, but then the second I was gonna say Kingsfield 2, my eyes went over to chat. I saw Grape Sody's name. How you doing, Grape Sody? Welcome back to my stream. You've been lurking this whole time, Grape Sody. Sorry for not streaming for 6 days. I was gonna stream yesterday, but then like some people were on trips and then they came back from their trips and then they were like, let's hang out tonight. And I was like, oh, well, I haven't seen you in like a whole month. But I was gonna do my video game stream for my internet friends, but I haven't seen you in a month. Okay, let's get sushi. Then we got sushi. And then we ate some ice cream called Kawartha ice cream. It's a Canadian underworld prison too. Yeah, this is where the ice place is. We had some ice cream from a company called Kawartha, and because of stuff going
you are
on.
being graded.
Hello, you caught me doing a dumb joke on my stream, Spider-Man. I was pretending to just be a little guy down here. Should I keep doing the joke? I feel like Spider-Man's rated me enough times that his audience is sophisticated and with it enough to accept my dumb joke where I'm just a little guy down here. It actually hurts my posture to sit like this. Whenever Spider-Man comes to my stream, I have to do the Spider-Man stream rundown. Unfortunately, I missed Spider-Man's stream today because I was streaming. That's the only reason I ever miss a Spider-Man stream is because I'm streaming myself. However, I was watching Spider-Man last night. Oh, we had a big get together. We ate sushi here. We ordered in, and then we had ice cream from a company called Kawartha, which is a Canadian ice cream company. And the name of the ice cream is called Death by Chocolate. And then all the people left, and then I had all these dishes to do. So I took out my iPad and I turned on Spider-Man's stream, and Spider-Man was doing everything to not play the video game. Like I washed all those dishes, I cleaned up the kitchen and the eating room. And I did so many different little chores. And Spider-Man was literally, he would play the game for like 15 seconds and then scream at it. And then he would be like, no, we're going to look at these t-shirts from Japan. And then he'd talk about t-shirts from Japan. It doesn't look like I'm looking at chat. I got to move chat over here. And then it looks like I'm looking at you. Now I'm looking at you. Yeah. He was playing this Xbox game called The Unclaved, and he was a sexy druid lady, and this druid lady likes to express her sexuality, namely her butt. So she's wearing like those kind of video game shorts where it's like a V and then her cheeks are like, you guys know what I mean? Like the actual fabric is like this, and then it's like, right? And then Spider-Man would play the game for another 15 seconds. He'd be like, that's bullshit. And then he'd show us noodles and stuff from Japan. That was a really good stream. Did you beat the Unclaved? It seemed, I gotta say, last stream, it didn't seem like you were super... You didn't seem super excited to focus on it, so I wonder... Did you beat it? You liked half of it? It seemed... Man... Another game that's so freaking interesting. Oh, the Light campaign. Is that like the good guys, and now you're going to play as the bad guys? That game has a bunch of stuff going on that makes it seem really interesting. Yeah. Spider-Man, people should follow Spider-Man because Spider-Man is devoted to only playing interesting games. And by that, I mean games that are like on the scale of 10, they only range from like 4 to 6, but they're also all games that came out and got no attention because I guess they came out the same week as much more popular games. Like, he keeps pulling out these Xbox games or PS2 games, and I'm like, in 2006, I was paying attention to what was going on. Like, I was reading every review on GameSpot in 2003. How come I've never heard of Psy Girls? And then, yeah. Better constructed? Yeah. How's it going, buddy? No one. I'll come back. Okay. Oh, we're playing Kingsfield. We conquered the fire dungeon by mapping it thoroughly. Our reward, an amazing fire spell called Fire Fuck Off Blast and a sick as heck burning wavy bladed sword. Now we're gonna go find the ice cave and confront a former knight corrupted by the evil dragon. This formerly noble knight has become an ice demon, and we have been warned not to confront him without all that sick fire gear. Do you want a game with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Chat's got to go back over here. Sorry, you guys go over here, and then I go like that. Sick. Okay, and then what am I doing fighting these idiots up here? What am I getting out of killing these guys? I don't know. These guys have also been corrupted. They used to be cool. Okay. I need to. I don't need to drop down here. No. I don't need to drop down here. That's a place I've been before. Oh, what's this? Okay, no, we've done this. Do I have that sword equipped? No, I have the katana equipped. Yeah. I know I've been complaining about the game, but this is sick as hell. These polygons in particular are quite beautiful to me, and the way they rotate around and make me feel powerful when I equip the sword is very, very good. So what is the underworld prison to? Is that where we want to go? Or it's just this little office? I can't tell. Oh! I just thought of something. Ooh, a rhombus key. Oh, sick. Okay. I rescued this guy. Did we die after rescuing him? This is the dude whose mom is the frickin' rocking chair ghost. We died after doing this? I'm so confused. I thought we must have saved after rescuing him, right? He wants me to visit his place. That's on my to-do list, right? Visit Leon at the rocking chair house. Oh my god, my to-do list is massive. Some of these things we've done. I completely forgot about my to-do list. Okay. Sorry for not reading this stuff. For the sake of my sanity, I do need to get through this game. Oh, I feel bad for not reading that stuff. Basically, he said, thank you for rescuing me. Come see me at my house. And that Seath, who is the good god, blesses us. Because in this game, Seath is a good guy. He's a good dragon. is this the other set of traps we turned off with that switch? Okay. I was wondering what that switch did. That's got to be it. And then this is ice. Can I melt this? No? Okay. The game has taught us that the spells are... They're not just for combat. They can do other things too, so... Alright, put the rhombus key in there. I wish we could save before descending down here to confront the ice demon, but... It's not in the cards, really, so... This sword is way weaker against these guys. Okay. Katana. Healing magic. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, no. These guys are just super powerful. Graphically, they haven't changed, but they have... Okay. I need to actually take this guy seriously, because he has like a crazy combo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Magic Cave of Ice. Okay. Oh! He's already attacking me. We're just gonna hang back for a second and heal up. It's gonna be great. Okay. Equip the flame sword. We're gonna open up with a firestorm right in his face. Once we see him. Oh my gosh, he's like tons and tons of ice. That was a bad swing. Good news is he seems to be very, very slow. And now I feel bad because previously on this stream, I dissed Ring Around the Rosie gameplay and I just engaged in said gameplay. Oh, what am I got? What am I doing? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, these are not the ice demon, obviously. These are ice golems. But we have the right gear, and they are going down. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, is the ice storm bouncing around? Is that my magic bouncing around looking for new targets? Is it hitting multiple times? That would be so cool. Okay. Heal up. Oh, I'm sorry for... I can't heal up. We gotta wait for our magic to come back. I'm sorry for yelling at chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for yelling about Nintendo. I'm sorry about yelling about Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters 2 isn't that bad. It's not that bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying that Mario Kart peaked at Mario Kart 64. Because I know you guys are probably Double Dash fans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you, Flipsider. It's just that this is a cool cave. This is really good. It's really simple, and I'm feeling a lot of trepidation. There's a lot of tension. The sound is really, really good because I can hear somebody casting spells around every corner. I think there was a fork in the road back there, wasn't there? But we took the right path. Right? The issue is with this armor. With this armor, we get the most elemental defense, but it severely limits our ability to explore. Because we should actually have a... we should be able to see farther into the distance than we're currently looking. The spell is way more effective than the sword. Yeah, drink a gold potion. And then just blast them. The gold potion doesn't heal, doesn't give me as much mana as I want. Okay. So let's hug this wall. Okay, is there another way out of this room before I go through here? I don't think there is. Okay. Okay. Come on, Ice Demon. Come on, come on, come on. You're going down. Is this on the map? Whoops. No, it is not on the map. Okay, is this another fork? And I'm taking the right path again. Is that a different spell? This seems like the beginning of the dungeon again. I might have to unequip. Yeah. We have to unequip the dark armor. It's too dark. I feel like I'm leaving through the same way I came in. But then we would be facing the opposite direction. So I can keep making right-hand turns. No need to fight these guys. I've already figured out what their deal is. And we end up at a dead end. You'll be sad if I die? Flipsider, I'll be sad. I won't be sad. I'll be angry for about 5 seconds. And then I'll be like, okay, cool. The game killed me. I like it. Because I actually get... I often get frustrated by games if they're too easy. And if I enter a dungeon in what I consider a serious video game, if I enter a dungeon, why do I talk like this? I literally just said that. If I'm playing a serious video game, if I enter a dungeon and do it first try, that's bullshit. The game's got to kill me at least once. And if I come across a boss, and I don't die at least 3 times, then I really question what the point of the boss was. You're supposed to die to a boss a bunch of times and learn its pattern, or learn its puzzle, or learn something. That's called fucking gameplay, okay? And if the game isn't up for it, cool armor. Ice armor. Okay, cool. The game isn't up to the task of providing me with a challenge, then I got no use for it. I mean, for a game where my hands are on a controller and how well my thumbs press the buttons matters, like, yeah, I do want to be told by the game, you failed, try again, right? Otherwise, I do get frustrated. Like, I don't like Kirby games, for example. I think we just went through that whole thing and we didn't find the boss, and I was hugging the right side every time, and I can't leave unless I warp out. Okay, I don't want to map this, but we might have to. I was hugging the right side every time. It might have even looped. It might even be that the initial fork, like, loops, right? We got new armor, but we did not fight an ice demon, nor did we find anywhere to put our shrine keys. Okay. Got 5 moonstones. Some Kirby games are very, very challenging. Thank you. I literally just said something about Kirby and then I completely forgot what I was talking about. I've only played like the first Kirby game and I understood it on the level of it being very, very cute and charming, and also on a technical level. As an NES game, it's mind-blowing. It's like double the resolution. Somehow has more sprites on screen than should be possible. I don't really understand how the original Kirby works on a technical level, but in terms of gameplay, I've tried to play it maybe 3 times, and after half an hour, I'm like, this is really cool, but the game is not shoving me back at all. So I'm just kind of moving to the right, and then you have the different power-ups, but none of them. It doesn't feel like the sword power-up is ever the correct one to use. It's about expression in a certain way, I guess. But I would rather the game present me with an enemy that needs to be killed with 1 or 2 of the different powers or something. Or I'm giving myself a hard time. But the game never gave me a hard time. It just kind of laid down and said, I'm Kirby. You dismissed them for years? Yeah, it's also, you know, it's the aesthetic. Doesn't really, I mean, it's cool for half an hour, but after that I'm cutesied up, right? It's too much cute. And I can't handle it. I prefer something like the UFC game on PS2, where you can play as Limp Bizkit singer Fred Durst. That's the kind of aesthetic I prefer. Okay, go left this time. Go down this way. Can you get out of the way, please? Ah! Thank you. Just chug another gold potion. And then we can heal again. Okay, this doesn't seem familiar to me. Okay, right side. Suddenly this seems familiar. I just heard a bow. I just heard an arrow. That's that thing I saw before. There's a different thing going on in this room. I saw that, and I guess I thought it was a mirage. That's what I decided. There's something else going on in this room. Is it you? Are you different? Are you a different guy? Are you the ice demon? You just have the same model and everything? Are you bigger? Maybe you're a little bit bigger. That kick move is very cool. That was sick as hell. I did not expect that kick. That was so good. Are you dead? Can I hit you with that spell? No? Okay, that was the gambit. That was definitely a gambit, because I could have healed there, but I'm not healing. Gambit again. Gambit again. Ooh, yeah, he's different for sure. This is the ice demon. Okay, so we were in this room earlier. I just didn't I didn't recognize this guy as being different. Gold potion. Nice. And he drops. The ice is dispelled. Oh, that's so sick. Instantly after he died, all the ice is gone. Oh, that's so cool. We got his frickin' ice blade. This is a funny looking sword. I see what they were going for. I appreciate it. It's pretty goofy looking, but... Oh, that's so cool how the instant he dies, the ice itself is dispelled. Oh, that's like Baldur's Gate, dude. That's like a Dungeons and Dragons thing. That the demon itself was the source of the ice and he was maintaining it, and then the second he dies, it's like poof. That's like when I pull a bagel and disappear off the internet forever, the magic of the zone will be gone from chat's life. Like that. Poof. And virus and threat protection. Windows Defender summary. Well, Microsoft Defender didn't find anything, so I'm just annoying you for no effing reason. Good thing we didn't buy this shield for millions and millions of gold. I knew the game would offer some of this stuff for free. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Does everyone here know about the Bagel Pledge? Does everyone know who Bagel is? Well, we've taken the Bagel Pledge, which means that Marty.zone ends with a social media post that says, "Hey guys, I just need to take a break from streaming. Thank you so much for your support. I'll stick around on this social media platform and other ones. I'll be back to streaming in about 2 weeks. Take it easy, everybody." And then that's the last you ever hear about me. I never come back on the internet ever again. I disappear completely. That's called pulling a bagel. Now, what does this sword do for us, like vis-a-vis the main quest? What does this do for us? Is there another place where we're supposed to use the flute? Is that it? Do we return to the fire dungeon for some reason? I feel like we explored the fire dungeon completely. There's a completely effed up spot that I hate in the game that we could go to right now. It's pretty close. I think we already completed that part, but I'm not sure. I'm just checking this ice dungeon one more time. Because, you know, we're supposed to have 2 shrine keys, which we do, and we're supposed to put the 2 shrine keys in this area. But the way Kingsfield, like, distinguishes between areas is incredibly loose. Like, an NPC will say, "I live here," and then he's like, you know, what would he say? He'll say, "My house is over there," and his house is like 19 kilometers away or something, right? Maybe this will become my favorite one flip cider. I do appreciate what they've done with Kingsfield 2, because Kingsfield 1, being FromSoft's first game, it totally makes sense that the experience is very tight, that it's 5 dungeons. It's like a dungeon crawl, that at any given moment, the player knows exactly what to do next. I mean, at least I did. I've played tons of action RPGs, so maybe that's not true for everybody. But and also it's an intuition thing. It's a sensibilities matching up thing. I found a really, really good flow with the original Kingsfield where I would complete an area and I would get something, and then I would think like 1, 2, 3. Oh, I know what to do next. I have to return to floor 2 and use this on that door. Like that was my experience the entire time. It just flowed very, very easily. And I appreciate that with Kingsfield 2, they've expanded the geographical area of Kingsfield 1 is like this, and then Kingsfield 2 is like It's absolutely massive compared to the first game. I wonder if there's any magazine interviews where the developers are like, oh, Kingsfield 2 is 25 times or 50 times bigger than Kingsfield 1. Because it feels way bigger. And not just bigger in terms of like physical space, but in terms of the possibility space. Like Kingsfield 1 is pretty tight, and then your imagination doesn't really roam to, oh, it could be this, oh, it could be that, it could be all these different amazing things. It's like, it's probably just gonna be, actually in the manual it even shows 5 or 6 levels of dungeon. So after you beat the first level of the dungeon, you know what the next, you have a sense of the whole scope of the game very quickly. This game, it's like I still have no idea what the scope is. I really got no idea. Hello, Rand Scott. How's it going? Okay. We need to return to... We're locked in here unless we use a rhombus key. So I want to use the Stargate. And I want to refill my potions anyway, right? And safe. That was very smooth. That was very, very fun and smooth. That was not pure hell. Like the hell dungeon. Save your game. This is kind of not a good save because we haven't done our chores. We're at low health, low MP, and we don't have full flasks. Oh well. I might forget to save later. So, after streaming for 4.5 hours, I was able to finally calm down and get over myself and just game. Focused and attentive, not distracted by cute chat. I think a lot of chat people went to sleep though, which allowed all of us to calm down. The chat knows they have to lie in bed with me in their pillow. Right, chat? You're still lurking even though your head's on the pillow, right, chat? I love you. I love you. Okay, let's go south. Yeah, off the top of my head, I'm not sure what the ice brand does for us in terms of like the quest. You know, it'd be really cool. You know, it would be really, really cool though, if we could use the moon gate and if the fortune teller would reappear, because she's been missing the entire stream. Oh my god, she's still not here. That's so crazy. I have items that need to be identified. I still don't know what this ring does. Whatever, we can walk from here. So we're going back to the big mine. Why are we going back to the big mine? There's one thing in particular I want to check. A place where we kept dying instantly. Alright. Elemental defenses are decent on this piece of armor, so I'm not super worried. I've heard really good things about Kingsfield the Ancient City on PS2. Man, should I try to get a PS2? Is PS2 hardware good? Is it good? Did they solve it? It seemed like forever people were saying it was good, and then you would actually like watch a YouTube video and it's like, oh yeah, it's good, every game is playable. And then you'd watch the YouTube video and it was like, this is not good. Why are you guys saying this is good? It's not ready yet. Which made me question how much I should believe those people, right? I heard there's a poison swamp in Kingsfield 4 or something. Is that true? You don't need to answer that question. I heard there's like a there's a severely poisonous mist land or something. It's like really unyielding. Okay, I actually can't reach these guys? That's why this place sucks. So we still haven't opened this chest. Did I not hit you with my strike, dude? Okay. Have we not been over there yet? What's in the chest? Oh, don't say locked. I don't want to get poisoned in real life. Oh. Sun key. Sun gate. Okay. Sure, whatever. The next save point we find, we're putting the gate in there. Or the key in there. Okay, we have been here before. So... for some reason, all the fireball shooters are dead? Really? Like, if I went to the fire dungeon now, would it be way easier? Okay, you're not dead. Well, I've already been here before. I don't need to mess with you. Very confusing map. Right? I feel like I should have done the ice dungeon first. Yeah, this is not represented on the map, although it seems like it might be. Oh, why did you shoot that on the floor? I want to shoot it at the lamp. Okay. It said the magician's lamp, so I figured ice magic against it. Hey, it was worth a shot. Did we check all these walls? Okay, checking walls. Okay, that's why my magic wasn't getting refilled. How have I not noticed this until now? That pressing the X button to check a wall counts as dashing, so I lose my my magic cooldown progress. Okay. Does that make any sense to anybody listening? You know what? You know what, guys? All you need to know is I'm in love with the game again. I'm loving this game right now more than I have for at least half the experience. I am determined now. Oh, this is melted now. This is melted. Okay. Good. How's it going, Vinny? Welcome back. Yeah, Vinny, my audience is spread out over so many different places. So, man, what are we gonna do about our zone, Vinny? What are we gonna do about it? I guess I just gotta keep streaming. Put the sun key in there. Save our game. Beat the game? Is this the end of the game? If this is the end of the game, that would be kind of out of left field, but stranger things have happened. Can we put our two shrine keys where they go now? Maybe find a use for the elf key finally? You feel the love? Good. Yeah. Now I feel the love from you guys. So that's why I'm back. I just fell so far. Those are where the shrine keys go, obviously. Is this the same pit as, like... No, it's a different slime pit. Okay. Look. Kingsfield 2 sends mixed messages. It says messages like, you have to touch every single wall and press the X button. This is mandatory. Every single wall in the game, go up to it, press the X button. Sometimes when you do that, the game is like, haha, idiot. Haha. Fall down this pit, dumbass. I gotta agree, Flipsider. In fact, in an ideal situation, that's what you want it to feel like. Oh, gotta wait till this. What's the last game I was playing where I was asking it to wrap up before it overstayed its welcome? What game was that? Maybe it was Kingsfield 1. When the warriors stand up, the great door will be opened again. I'm a warrior, but I'm only one warrior. How can I be warriors? Oh my god, what are these things from the very beginning? What are these freaking idiots? Oh, that's tons of health though, watch out. We got an upgrade. So did the slime. The basic enemies are back. Way more powerful than before. Like, Kingsfield is the kind of game where you fall through a pit and you're like, cool, more game to explore. Right? That's good. I can name so many games where falling through a pit just sucks because you die. Or games like Clash at Demon Head where you fall and it appears that you found a new place to explore that might be awesome, but you haven't found a new place that's cool to explore. You just found a place that's very, very boring. And that's why nobody ever plays Clash at Demon Head or ever talks about it. Even though it seems sick as hell in the first 5 minutes. Literally nobody. It's such a funny game. She come up with a list of games where the first 5 minutes, it's like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. And then after 15 minutes, you're like, oh, different ROM. I don't like this one. I did see that dragon fruit over in that room, but I'm not going in that room yet. I'm exploring something else. Is this mapped by any chance? Maybe? Maybe this is mapped? Kinda maybe seems like it. I don't know. Where'd that gold go? You dropped gold. Where'd the gold go? Kingsfield. Did my gold fall through the floor? Yeah, this is just the room that we were looking at that we could have entered earlier. I didn't want to enter it because it seems like we have to drop down to get in, but I don't care. I'm an adventurer. I think I'm afraid of dropping into a room with no way out. Well, in a game like Kingsfield, it's actually a real concern that you won't be able to get out, though. Oh well, we have so many different ways to... You can get out this way, right? This is the exit to get out of here. Just don't ask me for a rhombus key. This must have been covered with ice before, right? It must have been. Okay. And then there was a little bit more maybe to explore down here. And in Kingsfield, if there's a little bit more to explore, the quest item could be in some little niche that you would never expect, right? So you gotta... Okay, that just takes us up to here. I like what they were going for with this vaguely Aztec pyramid thing that they've, you know, their polygon budget is so low, so it needs to be so tiny, but you can tell they were like, oh, I really want to make a little, what's it called, a ziggurat? Is that the right word? Maybe Aztec temples are I think an Aztec temple is a bit more complex than a straightforward ziggurat, but yeah. You guys get it, you guys get it. Okay, I think we've... Sure, what the hell? Remind me to recheck the ziggurat if we get stuck. I feel like we did that though. And the reward was a little dragon fruit thing, which could be really, really helpful. So that was totally worth it. And was it not this way? Was it this way? A little bit. I thought... I'm just a wee bit lost. Have we not been here before? There's no way we haven't been here before. This is where I put the... Yeah. This is the new area that we were just exploring now. Okay. Okay, and this is where we're gonna put the shrine keys. Then what the F is... This is where we came from. What's down here? And then if we turn left? Whatever, I'm putting the shrine keys in now. Do not inspect this wall. You'll fall right through the bottom. Oh, sick. Look at all these symbols. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. Shrine key number 1. Don't fall through the floor. The final boss could be behind this door for all I know. Okay. I had to check. I had to check. Finny, dragon fruit, dragon fruit. I should go to one of the several Chinatowns in my city and reacquaint myself with the dragon fruit, the star fruit, the lychee, the chestnut, the water chestnut, I mean, the char-siu, the garlic broccoli, Shanghai noodles. What were we talking about? Hargao? Did I say Hargao? Jackfruit. Which is the one that everyone says is stinky? That smells like death. I don't think I need that one. I think we can skip that one. Look, if I'm happy with all the other ones, maybe. Durian? Is that it? Is it durian? There was some news story where someone was on an airplane and decided to eat their snack of durian, and the whole plane was like, it got a little bit crazy. Which is understandable, because if it actually... I wonder if durian really does smell like dead things, or if it's like cilantro, where it's, some people have a certain reaction to it, right? You know, some people, you know, chat, some people, not you or me, some other people that I've heard of, I guess when they eat cilantro, it tastes like soap to them. Cilantro doesn't taste like soap. Cilantro tastes like Mexican food or Vietnamese food, two of the best foods that exist on this planet. Is this new music? This is new music, isn't it? What does the mirror tell us? Maybe the frickin' fortune teller moved down here. Necron's Coliseum. We believe Necron used to be known by a different name. And he was the wizard employed by the king, and then he turned on the king and killed him. That's what we believe. I can't move. You're stun locking me. Okay, you're stun locking me. Very rude. Stun locking me is like, you know, in Kingsfield 1. I'm just saying in the previous game, I never got completely effing stun locked by a bunch of archers who could just decide that I'm dead now. That never happened. You know, game I haven't saved in a little bit. Maybe if I use breath, I can get... Okay, I can use the breath spell and get unstun locked. Ooh, the texture was worse. Okay. I'm wondering about this durian thing because I don't believe there's a fruit that human beings cultivate and eat on a regular basis that tastes like or smells like what people say it does, right? So I'm curious about it because it doesn't add up. I did open a door. I did find a secret door. Too many secret doors in the game. Too many secret doors. And I will take my dragon fruit. How you doing, Justin Myers? Justin D. Myers? It does smell like that, Justin D. Myers. Welcome to my stream. Sometimes here in Toronto, you can get Indonesian style food, but I don't know if there's an Indonesian restaurant. Should we look it up? It's a good way you could dox me. A lot of places, like a Thai place, will often have one Indonesian thing. One Indonesian curry or whatever. One Indonesian glass noodle. Oh, the glass noodles. Oh, I have such a hankering for glass noodles. Oh my gosh. There's even a little Tibet in Toronto. I was driving around downtown and then I saw Momo, and I'm like, oh man, we got a little frickin' Tibet place. Oh, maybe I can go to this place. Oh, it's Dutch Indonesian, right? Because the Dutch colonized Indonesia, right? Oh, this is like a Dutch restaurant. But I guess... Okay, find me at the Dutch restaurant that has Indonesian food. And then there's this place. That's not in a convenient spot. Looks good, though. That looks pretty good. And then we got this Indonesian restaurant. And I know you guys can't see what I'm looking at right now, because I'm looking at restaurants in my great city of Toronto. And if you're from Toronto, then you can maybe meet me there. And if you're not from Toronto, guess what? I think you're swine. If you're not from my city, the city of Toronto, guess what? You are a second-class citizen. I am. Oh. Okay. Why don't you come from a city that's not the armpit of the world, huh, chat? Look at you. Sitting in your house in West Burbank, Illinois. Bet you got no Indonesian food where you're at. Oh. You'll forgive me if I turn my nose up at you, Chad. You go past a durian stand and it just smells like garbage? Question mark? You're asking me? I've never been. But it tastes decent. How can it smell like garbage but taste good? It's called the olfactory system. Things taste the same, they smell. It's the same thing. Tastes like garbage. What smells like garbage tastes pretty good. It's a weird smell. Have you ever smelled roadkill? Oh, no, I can't go this way. These guys will F me up. Okay. I totally forgot. I was too busy insulting chat. Oh, you're from Texas. Okay, I was just trying to figure out if you had smelled death before, and if you could compare durian to death. That's all I was looking for. Oh God. The Boys are filmed here. I've never seen The Boys. I read the comic book and then I had to stop reading it because it was not good. It started off good and then it just got like, okay, relax. I really like Preacher though. That's why I started reading The Boys because it's the same writer as Preacher and I was so excited and then, oh my God, dude. Is it Garth Ennis or is it the another guy? I forget their names. Oh my God. It would be difficult for me to watch the show, I think. I gotta wait till my... Yeah, I'm getting. At least they do such little damage that it doesn't... It's just annoying. I get stun locked. It's just kind of annoying. Stop hitting me. You guys are assholes. Let me try the Ice Storm. It's gonna be tough to aim this though, is the problem. Get him, Ice Storm, get him!
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for following me based on the fact that I read a comic book and didn't like it. For more exciting and stupendous takes like that, you can always tune into Murray Dasso. Die to my ice magic, you assholes. Oh, they're even turning around. They're like, boss, it's not working, it's not working. Keep shooting the arrows at him, you freaking idiots. Don't look at me. The arrows can stun lock him. He'll get arrogant. Boss, he hit us with the ice magic. I stun locked him, boss. I stun locked him. Ah! Defend me, defend me. Guys, he's completely effing stun locked and on the cooldown since he used the magic too much. Now's our time. Hit him with the stun lock arrows. Ah! Breath is a full heal? Wait a second. Did I know that already? Breath fully heals me? No. I'm so confused. It doesn't make any sense. It does. Breath is a full heal and a status thing. I keep using it though and get instantly stun locked. Come on, game. Come on, Kingsfield 2. This is not particularly interesting. Not particularly interesting. What is interesting is my love of what we call ethnic cuisine. Because it sounds so racist to say that now in 2025. I am a white guy who speaks English, so it doesn't make sense to use this term ethnic cuisine anymore. It doesn't make any sense. It implies something that as the white guy and as the British subject, I'm the default, and then everyone else in Toronto is like ethnic, which means different than, you know what I mean? I should stop using that term. What are we gonna call it though? I need a way to describe food that is not of my culture, because the food that my culture has produced is like, and every other culture in the world has amazing cuisine, without which I probably would have killed myself a million times by now. Such is the wealth of Toronto. The restaurants. So many people have come to my city in order to serve me food in particular. Is it racist to assume they only came to Toronto to serve me food? I am famous. You are Alpacish, isn't it? It's just promoting the thing where Marty is the default and people like Alpacish are like the other. So we have to stop Alpacish. If I say ethnic food again, you got to catch me out on this. It's so funny. Alpacish never proved that he was Mexican, but somehow over the course of a year, he's convinced me. The first time Alpacish was like, I'm allowed to say that because I'm Mexican. I was like, bullshit, show me your ID. And then he refused. and then like 9 or 10 more times he would make jokes and I'm like, you gotta prove you're Mexican before you could say that. And Alpacish just refused to prove he was Mexican. And then here we are 12 months later. It's like, he's Mexican. I don't have his passport. Somehow he's proved it. And now, how did we get to this? El Rey, Barfi. El Rey. Alpacish es el Rey. We do just... Oh, that's why you follow? Because you agree with me on The Boys? The Toronto Public Library had the trades of The Boys... And then they didn't have a particular trade. Like they had 1, 2, 3, and then they didn't have 4, and then it picked up again. And then I looked it up, and people on the internet were like, oh, trade 4 of The Boys comic just takes it way too far, and it's way too disgusting. Now, the public library wouldn't... They don't censorship. They're good librarians, right? They don't believe in, like, not carrying something because it's, what's the word? Obscene or whatever, right? But maybe someone was taking them out and destroying the copies or something. Anyway, when the library said I couldn't get the next one, I'm like, well, I'm not going to buy it because I don't... Whatever. I'm not going to go through the effort. I don't even really care. And then by the time I got to the end of 3, I had convinced myself, oh, this is like... Ugh. People were like literally turning inside out in the comic book. And then the comic book became the writer trying to one up his own thing. And then of course the whole premise of the Boys comic was to one up Preacher. Right? And it's just a dead end to me. Anyway, that's enough about the Boys comic book. No, the thing is, Flipsider, in Toronto, if you're a white guy like me who speaks English, when you say ethnic food, you're saying good food. Because my ethnicity doesn't have any food. The best I can do for you is spend a ton of money on prime rib and make you prime rib, mashed potatoes, Yorkshire pudding and gravy and some roasted carrots and parsnips. That's the only thing I could call my own ethnic cuisine. And it's like, it's good, but that's like a once a year thing because the prime rib costs $300, right? The Yorkshire pudding is very cheap and very fun to put together, though. I like the Yorkshire pudding. So what I'm trying to say is ethnic food, it's supposed to mean that I'm giving it up to the people who've come to my city to share their amazing stuff and relieve me and liberate me from hell, the hell of British cuisine. But then it comes off as racist. Does that make any sense? See, that's what Alpacish said that before. A photo of yes, post it in my Discord, Alpacish. Post the pic of you with a sombrero and poncho. Come on, riding a donkey. Come on. Have I ever proven I'm from Toronto? Yeah, I got it. Is it on this scene or a different one? It's over here. I didn't delete it. I deleted a bunch of stuff. That's the Toronto restaurant. That's the Nicaraguan restaurant. Again, if you want to dox me and find me IRL, come to the Nicaraguan restaurant and get sea bass with me. You're paying. By the way, if you find me at that restaurant and I'm eating that food and you come up to me and you're like, you're Marty, you're Marty, you're Marty, you're Marty, I'm going to be like, sit down and join me. And then you're going to buy that. You're paying the bill. Okay, that's Toronto. That's me at the basketball game. That's me at the Toronto Raptors game. Hey, Mac, thank you for the huge stock gobbler. Proof. That's me at the b-ball game. That's a Japanese DVD that maybe chat will get to watch soon. I don't know. It's called Magical Mysteries of the Forest. I can read Japanese, so I know what it says. And that's Buenos Aires. Looks like Paris. No, that's not Buenos Aires. That's Lima. And that's... Everybody knows what this is. Everybody knows what that is. Those are the things I haven't deleted yet. Do you like that statue of the super sexy woman?
I sure do.
Good.
That's the first piece of artwork ever created, and it's a dude who's so horny. He's like, whoa! Women are so hot! Ah! Wait, okay. We were trying to kill these idiot archers. I totally forgot. How did we get so distracted, chat? Well, I'm kind of out of mana, so we're not going to deal with these archers. And I bet they'd respawn anyway. No, that fucking guy stomached me again. Sorry for swearing. Yorkshire pudding. No, it doesn't. No, Flipsider. Because of historical context and colonialization and racism, Yorkshire pudding is not ethnic food. Because I didn't make it up. I didn't do it. I didn't do all of that stuff. That wasn't me. I just look like that. You're Cordomano from Sunset Riders? Oh my god. Dude, if I learned how to 1cc Sunset Riders, I could get so many Twitch Retro people in here who'd just be like, Marty's so cool, you can 1cc Sunset Riders. Okay. I am Barfy. I'm from Toronto. Come on, did Toronto invent poutine? It's Quebecois, Vinny. How you doing, Fatal Frame Rate? Okay. Whoa, Mac has his own Mac emote? That's sick. His? Why did I say his? See how awful of a British subject I am? Assuming your gender. Oh, well. Oh, well. Yeah, I was in Bolivia one time. It was pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna stop saying it. Who's Dale's wife? Okay. I like Dale's wife. Okay. No, I opened up my inventory to drink a potion to get mana to stop the stun lock loop. So I am doing this. I am killing these guys because they're not gonna let me rest until fire the spell. What do you why aren't you using the spell? What the hell was that? I got ripped off. I got completely ripped off there. No one's ever made an emote of me. I thought I was the favorite chatter of several streamers. No one ever thought to make an emote of Marty. I had to make my own. I'm envious of the fact that you're such a beloved streamer. I screwed up the sentence. That's how envious I am. I'm envious of the fact that you're such a beloved chatter in someone else's stream that they made an emote for you, just for you. We're kind of standing up there in such a way that I just have an inkling that the firewall... Oh my god, this is dumb. Now I have to drink another... Okay, take out the bow then, Marty. Take out the bow that you haven't used in a very long time. I'm stun locked. Don't say you're sorry for using the Mac emote. That's like picking someone up on your shoulders to celebrate them and then saying, sorry, dude. It's just, you know what I mean? Do I have to drink another one of these effing potions? This is driving me insane. Okay, can we just not be stun locked anymore? I don't think so, because it's reapplying over and over and over again. Okay, the plan to not be stun locked anymore simply by asking for it, not gonna work. I just... I just got stun locked all the way back here. Cast the light spell. This is this is very funny from the game developer's perspective. This is how open-minded I am as a gamer. When the game is being really, really silly and dumb in a certain way, I can imagine a guy laughing his ass off at a computer. Is that gonna work? I think that really did what I wanted it to do. We should have just stuck with the ice storm. It didn't seem to be working like effectively enough, but shoot the spell. It seems to be homing, right? Come on, take the... The guy's not dead yet. I thought I was killing you. I thought one of you died already or whatever. Okay, and then now I'm trying... Oh, are you serious? Really? The stairs to get to you assholes was right here the whole time? Tons of health. He's punching me. He's punching me. He's punching me. Game? Could you? Oh, he was that close to dying. Really? The last guy. The last guy gets the proc on his stun arrows. That's right. And he was also one hit from dying. That's right. I said it. I said proc. I'm a gamer. I said it. You heard me. I'm hungry again. It's midnight. Hey, a 6-hour stream. I got 6 hours in, and we made lots of progress in the video game. We made lots of progress. So the fact that I'm hungry feels like I earned it. Ooh, is that a flask? I love you. I love you, game. I love you for giving me another flask after you viciously took a bunch of flasks away from me, which was bullshit. But you've given one back to me, so now I'm happy. And you gave me another rhombus key. I love rhombus keys. So what's my term gonna be now for all food that's good? International food sucks. That's unwieldy and awkward. Foreign food? I should just call it food. I should just say food. That's what I should say. Yeah, midnight meal leads to 3 a.m. waking up and freaking stomach ache. There are streamers I love who, I shouldn't say I love streamers. I love their streams. They're creating devils! Be careful! They're creating devils? What the frick does that mean? Where are they creating the devils? Non-local, and the thing is, it's Toronto, so like, you know, there are people in Toronto who look like they're from very far places from the world, and they were born in this country, and they're older than me. So who's to say who's local and who's not local? You know what I'm saying? Not this stuff again. Well, I can get through here. It's just gonna hurt. Why did I do that? Oh, I have one left? Okay, let's make it count. This is gonna hurt a lot. Do I have... You know what? Let's get up to full health. It was a good stream today. The first couple of hours were completely nuts. I couldn't stay focused. I was getting distracted. I was getting flustered. I was getting upset. We couldn't figure things out. We more or less had to brute force our way through things. I did map. Does mapping count as brute forcing? Whatever it was, we did it, right? Oh, this is cool. I love it when they reuse enemy models. They just put a stone texture on it and just make it a statue. That's really good. Did this open because I slashed that guy? Is that why it opened? If I slash you, will that open? I'm not sure why that door opened. Locked. I remember this enemy. I don't remember this enemy. Don't remember that guy. It's locked. Okay. Let's just look at our map here. Interesting. Very interesting. So if I... Hold on. There's another map. Okay. This is just the miners map. If I go left here, what do we get? Skellies. Base number 7. Some gold. Yeah, I'm quite happy that I streamed today. I'm grateful to whoever who came. Oh, what the fuck? Dude! Holy shit. Is this one mine? Is this one mine, guys? Is this where I came from? Is this the one that I was born from? No! My origin story! Why is one of them empty? It must be me. That is so sick. Okay, Flipsider, if you're still there, maybe this game is better than Kingsfield 1. Like, just that moment alone. Oh my god. That's my favorite cliche in video games. And Deus Ex is what? Is it 2000? Deus Ex 1 came out in what? Like 2000 or 2001, right? This is 1995 or 1996? Oh my god. That is my favorite cliche in video games. Oh shit. No! No! Damn you! Damn you! Why? Damn you! It's in Deus Ex, it's in Hitman, it's in so many fucking games. Like, so many games have that cliche. Is this the first game to do it? No, there's got to be like a point-and-click adventure that did it before Kingsfield 2. Oh my god, look at the magical spell in the freaking... I'll be taking this wizard spell from this cyber factory of biogenetic demons. Seems like a wizard has harnessed the power of the Umbrella Corporation and is using it to... Where is it? Did I pass it? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Light crystal, use it, eat the crystal. I saw this thing first, right? And I'm like, an electrical panel? I turned my head and I'm like, is it gonna be the bio lab a la Resident Evil? Is it? And then it was. It totally was. Lightning Volt. Oh, okay. Lightning Volt. I just realized that to a Japanese person, bolt and volt would be pretty difficult to distinguish between if you were just reading it. So if you were a Japanese person and you saw lightning bolt, you might say lightning volt. The space for completion. No freaking trespassing. I'm trespassing. I know I was born here. Are you my brother? Are you my brother, Rex Racer? Die, asshole. I need to die. I'm upset. Oh. You were born from that tube. Was I born from the tube too? Dude, he's wearing the armor from the beginning of Francis Ford Coppola's Bram Stoker's Dracula. What's his name? What's the name of the actor? Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman's wearing the muscle armor. Holy shit. I just died. I couldn't help myself. I was trying to pause the game there, but I had to stop for a second. Oh my god, dude. That's so sick. Okay. Are we gonna accept that resurrection? Yeah, we're gonna accept that resurrection. And we're going west. Like this would have been... Is this 95 or 96? Because Resident Evil 1 is 96, right? I think this is 95. Resident Evil 1 ends in the biolab with Tyrant in one of those things. I'm sure it's an older 80s movie thing too, but of course Luke in Empire Strikes Back, which is 1980, 81, Luke is in the tank, but it's a different thing. He's not a bio monster being created. Oh, maybe it's from an anime or a crazy Japanese live action movie from the 80s. Where the heroes descend to a lab and then they find the tanks full of liquid and then the demon, not the demon, the bio monster in there. Well, if anybody knows, they can let me know. I have to confess, I'm not an expert on everything in the world, despite what it might seem. I do have failings in my knowledge about culture, about the arts, and most of all, about my most beloved thing in the world. That's you, chat. Thank you for coming to my stream. Let's find somebody to raid. Wow, there's so many cool people streaming today. This person is cool. And this person is cool. This person's pretty cool. What's this person's stream? Let's
That
see what game
stupid
this
ass slap.
person- Well, you've already heard that person's voice, so we're gonna stream. We're gonna raid them because I already gave it away. And the game does look good. I had to click because the raid the title of the stream is question mark, question mark, question mark. Which is like, what? we're gonna raid the MP83, who looks like is playing a PC88 game from DB Soft. What is DB Soft? It's like Decibel Soft? That's the name of the developer? Oh, playing the story of Melrune on PC98, excuse me. And that's gonna be a wonderful stream. And everyone be good and nice. Say things like hello, and this game looks cool, and I'm new here, wow. I'm happy to be here, so type that in the chat, not dumb, weird shit. Type good things. Try this. Hello, and then do a hi emote. Thank you, Foam. Thank you, Mac. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Alpacash. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Thank you, Dr. Fierce Lol. Thank you, Flipsider. You were right. The Spit game is better than Kingsfield 2. Bye-bye. See you later.